Thanks, D.A. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Walker and Smart, the guards. Jabari Parker is out there with Jaylen Brown. And it's Williams at center. And for Utah, Rudy Gobert is out there with O'Neal. Then it's Joe Ingles. Then it's Thomas. And it's Mitchell in at the point guard.
This is the attitude Parker plays with, someone who's very willing to give it up to his open guys.
The drive by Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul. Bogdanovich is checked in for Joe Ingles. And here's Brown outside. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Determining Brown's ceiling, I mean, how good of an outside shooter can he become? I mean, to me, that's the only question. But he may have already exceeded expectations.
Okay. Two hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question.
I mean, simply an incredible postseason performance from Donovan Mitchell. The team went out in the first round, but he put the scoring load on his back. One of the best displays of offense I've ever seen in the postseason.
And they'll keep possession. Outside Bogdanovich. On the wing, Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
I love Bogdanovich's ability to put the team first. When he sees one of his guys open, he's a willing ball mover.
You know, Greg, you look at the numbers that Mitchell put up in that series. Simply amazing.
I mean, he was putting up 40, 50-point games like it was nothing. At times, the guy looked unguardable. Truly one of the young stars to come out of the Orlando bubble.
And there's Mitchell. That's good on the assist by Gobert. Mitchell's got 8.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Now here's Brown, and Brown throws it down.
And he had more than enough room there for one of those trademark slams that he's become noted for.
And Greg, don't you think once he got that space, you just knew it was going to happen?
So did the defense.
Yeah, that's right.
Hey, come on now. What defense? Nobody was willing to get in his way.
And using his insane wingspan and athletic frame, Gobert can flat out dominate down low.
Now here's Walker. Pass to Brown. There's the 3. Smart kicks to Brown. Down low, Williams. And it's slammed in by Williams.
I mean, what you love about Brown's game right now, he understands the offense, and he understands his role within it.
Williams with the steal. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. And the dunk by Parker.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, you can tell they love to get out and run when the opportunity is there.
Now, here's Mitchell. 8 points for him. Thomas finds Mitchell. Pass to Gobert. Second shot opportunity. The shot off that time. Excellent D there from Williams. Greg, we have a league of many great playmakers, don't we?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. LeBron James is obvious. You know, he played point guard technically for the first time last season, but he's always been a floor general. You look at a young man like Ja Morant, and he's been on the attack since day one when he hit the league. And there's so many more of those guys that are having an impact, understanding the value of that lead guard position. It is fun to watch.
It is so fun to watch, I agree. Here's Brown, following the bucket by the Jazz. Williams inside, defended by Gobert. Brown dishes to Parker. The Celtics working the ball around now. Just 5 to shoot. The kick out to Brown. Over Bogdanovich. That one off the back iron and out.
I thought that one was going to go down. Mid-range jumpers. Oh, man, that's usually a bunny with the D playing soft like that.
Here's Walker. Brown feeling it out a bit. Out left to the wing. That's a 2 from Parker. Boston. No good that time either. Passes it to Mitchell. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Mitchell's got 10.
One of the more powerful young guards in our game. Mitchell loves to attack the heart of the defense.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Utah. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll return shortly. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. What do you guys think about the Jazz here in this one?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Old school approach. I mean, if you have a favorable matchup inside, just keep pounding it in there.
On the court for the Celtics, Neesmith is out there with Jason Tatum. Then there's Tristan Thompson. Then it's Evan Fournier. And it's Pritchard in at the 1 spot. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Bojan Bogdanovic was a pro in Europe for a decade before he joined the NBA. And the Croatian sharpshooter says, a lot of players who are happy over there, but I wanted to have another challenge, to play against the best in the world. That was the only thing that was important to me. Guys, he's lived up to that promise.
He loves that challenge, and he's having success. D.A., thank you. Now, here's Mitchell. To the paint. O'Neal passes to Gobert. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Boston shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. Got that one up quick.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an edge.
It's a seesaw battle. Both teams are pretty evenly matched, and the score reflects that.
And you got to clog up those lanes. Mitchell just explodes to the rim when he gets to that launching pad.
Over to the left wing. Fournier against Thomas. Fournier's shot is off.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had
the power on that throwdown.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve. Wow, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
And it's in there. Mitchell's got 16.
And we're seeing some great ball movement out of this group, guys.
There's the pass to Tatum. Now, here's Neesmith. Shot clock at 6. Right wing. Here's Pritchard. Gobert pulls it in. Utah leading. Here's Mitchell. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Mitchell's got 8 points in the quarter.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Pritchard passes to Thompson. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Derek Favors checked in for Rudy Gobert. George Niang comes in for O'Neal. Joe Ingles, who's checked in for Bogdanovic. And it's Conley in for Thomas. Here's Pritchard. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Fournier gets a wide open look. Buries it from 3-point range.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
We see this all too often. You have to be willing to put in the work.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz. Greg, you were a physical, defensive-minded player. What are your thoughts on how closely the game is called now as opposed to when you played?
It is, Kevin, and yeah, some people like the physicality of the era I played in, but you know, I like the beauty of the game with the spacing and the freedom of movement, and I think that's one reason why you see so much switching. It's hard to fight through screens without fouling, and ball handlers have become experts at drawing contact, even if it's, you know, incidental. And I think that's just an area where the game has changed so much that that ability to play in space is so vital.
And the Celtics with possession here after the basket by Utah. And with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Fournier.
He's finally coming around, trying to make up for that goose egg he put up in the first quarter.
What a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
For Boston, they've gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. Tatum finds Thompson. Gobert with the block, and he's able to get it back. Here's Pritchard, covered by Mitchell, stolen by Mitchell. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Oh, yeah, bang, bang. An impressive sequence that has them fired up.
Fournier passes to Thompson. Gobert with the block.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Mitchell kicks to O'Neal. Bangs home the trifecta. O'Neal's got the lead up to 11 now for Utah.
And ball handlers like Mitchell really elevate your offense. It's his precision passing to pass the basketball at the right time, really a terrific ability.
So the Celtics call timeout, their first.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Without question. They're giving up too many high percentage looks, a trend that they'd like to reverse.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. Now here's Walker. No points in the game yet for him. And it's Royce O'Neal with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. The Celtics have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
At 6'4", 220 pounds, Marcus Smart might be the most physically imposing point guard in the league, especially with his fiery approach to the game.
Brown against O'Neal. Inside. And with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Williams.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
The drive by Mitchell. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Free throw drops for Mitchell.
And how fearless is Donovan Mitchell? I mean, as a rookie, in his first playoff series, he went off for 38 in a closeout game against none other than Russell Westbrook.
Now here's Brown, who's got 5, and that one is good.
You can learn a lot by watching him operate in their offense.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. Utah shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. And the technical free throw is good. Brown against Mitchell. 12 seconds left here in the second. 5 to shoot. To the middle. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
You won't find a higher percentage shot in this league. Gobert from ground zero.
Walker the pass to Parker. Just his first attempt. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's Utah, enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. We come back right after this.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every. Donovan Mitchell was on fire in the first half. He had 30 points, 2 rebounds, and... Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away from the start.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And as they can't slow him down, you know what you do? You keep feeding them and feeding them and feeding them. This is the right game plan.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade. All fueled up for the second half. And so in the game for the Jazz, you've got Bojan Bogdanovic. O'Neal is out there with Gobert. Then it's Donovan Mitchell, and it's Thomas in at the 2-guard spot. Here's Williams. Gobert with the block. Utah calls timeout.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, and sometimes it's the most subtle moves that make the biggest difference.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. Evan Fournier comes in for Smart. They double-team Conley. And Favors kicks to Ingles, stolen by Walker. And here's Brown outside. Walker finds Tatum. Back to Walker. Takes the three. Connects from three-point range.
Well, the shooter of Walker's caliber, I mean, you can't allow him to shoot with his feet set.
And when talking about Tatum, it's hard not to think back to 2017 when Danny Ainge traded back to three, essentially choosing him over Markelle Fultz.
Yeah, and now Fultz is starting to pick it up a little bit, though. He's watching. He's going to be dynamic. But you're right. Certain deals can define a franchise. And Ainge, he's unafraid to take chances.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. For the Utah Jazz last season, there was a lot of fallout from the COVID crisis. But Rudy Gobert was able to patch up things with his teammates and specifically guard Donovan Mitchell after Gobert realized his mistake. For a team with so much maturity and potential to win, it was good to see them finally be able to turn the page. Guys?
Good to see things back on track. Thanks, David.
That savvy move by Tatum. He's not just running the floor. He's running with the purpose of exploiting a defensive weakness.
Pass to Ingles. Conley against Walker. Favors. Conley, the pass to Favors. And the layup's good off the glass. Favors has got his first 2 points.
And the contact doesn't shake Favors. He just outworks the defense and finishes strong.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That's his first foul. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. And it's Brown missing. Jazz leading by 9. And here's Ingles outside. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 5th rebound in this one. Walker finds Tatum. Conley against Walker. Six on the shot clock. Over in the corner, Brown. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Brown's got 10 points.
And you can't leave guys open around Walker, I'll tell you that. He sees when the defense is overcommitted.
Conley against Walker. Here's Favors. Out to Conley. Second chance shot. Rebound Boston. Williams has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Fournier for 3. The rebound by Niang. Brown dishes to Fournier. He feeds it to Williams. Great D that time from Favors. And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for Utah. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Fournier with the ball. Conley picks him up. Pass to Brown. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Fournier passes to Tatum. Shoots from 12. No good on that one. The Jazz go the other way with it. To the inside. Here's Favors. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And with deceptive speed and a lengthy wingspan, defenders can sometimes just get stuck fouling Favors.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. 1:02 left to play in the third. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. almost entirely new group here. Gobert, he's checked in for Favors. O'Neal comes in for George Niang. Matt Thomas, he's checked in for Jordan Clarkson. And it's Mitchell in for Mike Conley. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ingles.
Some great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Well, just trying to prevent the opposition from getting comfortable. Next time, that one might get picked.
Now, here's Neesmith. He's still scoreless so far in this one. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
I like how aggressive Thompson is inside. He's easily picking up fouls thanks to his massive size.
The Celtics shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And as a team, excellent a season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
Utah leading by 6. Mitchell left side. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. Boston's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Neesmith, the pass to Thompson. Pass to Pritchard. The tray. Over to the wing. Out to Thompson. Shot clock at 5. Here's Parker trying to get open. It's Thompson. And Parker with the basket on the assist by Thompson.
And hey, that wasn't easy, but Parker was just committed to scoring no matter what.
Here's O'Neal. Outside for Thomas. And as we end the 3rd quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Jazz out in front, up by 4. Live from Vivint Smart Home Arena. You're watching 2K Sports. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, it's also called making a good read, understanding where everyone is and taking full advantage. Fantastic.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. And the Jazz call time here. Let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Quinn Snyder said to his team. He's encouraged where they are at this point in the game, but he told his guys things can turn in a blink. What we need to do is execute the rest of the way. So we'll see if they can finish this one off, Kevin.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the 4th quarter. They've got Marcus Smart. Tristan Thompson is out there with Parker. Then it's Neesmith. And it's Pritchard in at the point.
Oh, the floor's general skills of Conley. I mean, he has a fantastic feel for when his teammates need the rock.
And the pass to Smart. All sorts of time. The rebound by Niang.
Come on. You got to get up on him and play some defense. They won't get away with that next time.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Perfect example of how to run the break the right way and get a great look.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Now, that's what coaches are paid to do, right? I mean, curious to see what they go with here.
So, Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Favors. Bryce O'Neal comes in for George Niang. Joe Ingles, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. And it's Mitchell in for Clarkson. Over in the corner, Brown. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
Well, how about the quickness of that release? Brown just draining that catch-and-shoot jumper with ease.
Pass to Mitchell. Back to Conley. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
An improved free throw shooter compared to his earlier seasons. Nice to see Gobert attack his weakness. impeccable from the line since halftime.
Celtics trail by 5. Got a piece of it. Hands of the ball out of bounds. Fournier last touched it. Conley with it. Working on Walker. Conley gets the bucket.
Far from just a perimeter threat. I like watching Conley go to work with the basket.
Pass to Walker. O'Neal against Parker. Williams in the post. Brown finds Parker. 6 to shoot. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Jazz leading by 7. Here's Mitchell, and he goes right over Jaylen Brown and slams it down.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. Walker the pass to Brown. Boston again missing. And here's Utah. Big stretch here going 10-2. Conley. The shot's good on the assist by Engel. And it's an 11-point Jazz lead.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
No, and they're showing no signs of letting up. I love this approach right now. They value each possession.
Here's Williams. Passes it to Brown. The Celtics working the ball around now. Inside. Williams can't get it to go. Here's the Jazz with the ball. It's a 12-2 run here. Good pace. Ingles kicks to Gobert. And there's the pass to O'Neal. Back to Gobert. Pass to O'Neal. Here's Mitchell. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And that's part of what Mitchell brings to the table. The willingness to operate on the perimeter or get in there and mix it up on the interior.
And Mitchell drops them both. And it's Parker with the ball, bringing it up for Boston. Trailing by 13. Shot's good by Walker.
This is the thing about Walker. He will challenge you from the perimeter. He will challenge you inside also.
Mitchell with it. Williams picks him up. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Dishes it to O'Neal. Back to Mitchell. Here's Gobert. Williams with the block.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooters.
Gets behind the D on the break, and the passes, I mean, it's there waiting for him.
Conley the pass to O'Neal. Mitchell outside. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for Utah.
They never settled for mediocre shots.
And Kevin, they had great penetration this time out.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Donovan Mitchell.
He was the one dictating the pace tonight, playing up-tempo or slowing it down, but always scoring.
And Fournier kicks to Parker. Back to Fournier. Here's Brown. Gobert with the block. And out of bounds as Utah gains possession. There's 10 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Conley the pass to O'Neal. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. So it's the Jazz now. Shoots the 3. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. position. And for Boston, Walker and Smart, the guards. Williams is out there with Parker, and it's Brown in at the small forward position. Murray against Brown. Murray outside. And there's the feed to Porter. Clock at 6 and taken away by Brown. And Walker gets it to go on the assist by Parker.
Well, the defense committed to Parker, so he beats them with a pass. Beautifully done.
Here's Murray up on top. He's covered by Brown. And a wide open look for Porter. And he's good on the 3-ball.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple. And with what we saw in the bubble, Murray has clearly elevated his game. Showed that he could be a #1 option on offense. I mean, his output was an incredible part of that run for the Nuggets.
Brown, good.
Well, don't you love the way Jaylen Brown is squaring up in the mid-range? This guy's getting his feet under him. His pre-shot preparation outstanding.
Murray surveying the D. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast. You know, Greg, the further we went into the playoffs, the more Jamal Murray looked like a star.
I mean, Kevin, big shots in clutch situations, logged heavy minutes, but, you know, never wavered. A truly heroic performance from Murray all postseason.
Gordon against Brown. And Brown throws it down hard.
I'll tell you, allow an athlete like Jaylen Brown to get this close, it's going to be finished and finished strong.
Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. The kick out to Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Porter's got 6 points. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Walker the pass to Brown. Fires for 3. They get it back. Here's Parker. Banked in off the glass.
Well, long arms and great instincts make Jabari Parker a terrific offensive rebounder.
Denver's gone 2 of 2 from 3-point range here in the first quarter. Murray against Brown, and it's Murray penetrating. And that one's good by Porter. 8 points for Michael Porter.
And the precise passing of Murray, really moving the ball well around the floor.
Walker the pass to Brown. Well, it seems like every year, Greg, we see some incredible new players come to the NBA, and they are welcome with open arms. Their style of play is so terrific.
No doubt about it. You know, guys like Ja Morant, I think he's got a chip.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Williams.
And the energy of Williams, it's infectious. Amazing at using it to block shots, rebound, score, whatever they ask of him.
Murray finds Jokic. Murray outside. The kick out to Porter. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Porter's got 10 points.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Williams passes to Neesmith. Here's Pritchard. He's covered by Murray. To the middle. Here's Williams. Makes it off the glass.
You know, still a raw talent, but Williams does have a reliable inside game that continues to get better.
Murray outside. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Denver shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And Murray has it all. A deadly shooter and a remarkable penetrator. Terrific guard play. Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Outside Fournier. Passes it to Neesmith. And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession. There's 38 seconds left in the first. Murray outside. Outside Porter. Three-pointer. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 5 assists in the game.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
And Fournier kicks to Tatum. And finished off by Williams.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Murray dishes to Porter. Over Tatum, and again it's Denver.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
And so it's Denver with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And we've got... Ladies and gentlemen, dance team. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. What do you guys think about the Nuggets out here in this one?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. Taking a look at the Nuggets. Murray out there with Will Barton. Then there's Gordon. Then it's Michael Porter. And it's Jokic in at the 5. So the Celtics called timeout. They're first. One guy who's been getting it done is Michael Porter.
Boy, much needed timeout. This guy's scoring at will, and they've had no answer.
Thompson, he's checked in for the Celtics. And here is Murray. Outside Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got assist number 7 for him tonight.
And shots like this are why people are just so high on Porter. Has such a quick release on that jumper. And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Murray against Brown. Murray, good. Murray's got the lead up to 8 now for the Nuggets.
And even at 6'5", Murray just elevates high inside for these buckets. A high percentage shooter down low.
With the teardrop, that ball is in the basket. Now he's shot 6 and made 3 of them.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Murray against Brown. Murray outside. Over Brown. Porter. It's good on the putback.
I am simply blown away by his accuracy. He has made every shot, and what's most important, his team is winning.
Here's Brown. Offensive rebound. Thompson passes to Smart. Back to Thompson. And it's sent back by Jokic.
And check out Jokic using not just his length, but also the timing. The offensive player better think twice next time. It'd be nice if everybody took as much pride in his rebounding as he does.
You know what? Greg, he loves that part of the game, and it shows.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. Fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
Ow, Jabari Parker, not known as a shot blocker, but slice on the pipes.
His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile one block.
And he's all over that shot, has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
Celtics trail by 4. Outside, Walker. The pass to Thompson. McGee with the block, and he recovers it. Brown, good.
Well, we've known for a long time Kemba Walker is gifted on the offensive end, and it's not just about his scoring. Look at that on the assist.
Morris into the lane. Millsap has the open look. Cans it from downtown. And the Nuggets lead by 5.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
That's tipped. Millsap with the steal. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Here's Green. The shot will not fall. Good work defensively by Smart. And here's Brown outside. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Parker. Parker's got 3 assists tonight. Morris against Walker. Morris passes to Millsap, and he makes good on the layup. Millsap's got 5 now.
And with long arms and great strength, Millsap can make plays bigger than his actual size.
Nice ball movement by Boston. Walker finds Thompson. Brown outside. McGee with the block. And pushing it up. Here's Denver. Parker with the steal. And here we go again. The Celtics in transition. Up the court they go.
Wow, what anticipation by Jabari Parker on the defensive end. Turn him over, get out and run.
And Jason Tatum, he got a lot of the pub last year, and deservedly so. But Jaylen Brown made monstrous strides as well, especially when it came to efficiency.
Morris against Walker. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
The Nuggets shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line, so that's a nice all-around effort.
The kick out to Brown, launches it, and the Celtics hit again from deep.
Well, after hitting 0 from distance in the first, that's his 2nd make this quarter.
Denver's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the 2nd quarter so far. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Morris into the lane. Here's Millsap, and they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Well, you like that he shakes off that rocky first period and knocks down a shot. Nice.
For Denver, they have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight.
And it's fair to say that Millsap has been very underrated throughout his career. A versatile, tenacious forward who quietly destroys whoever he plays.
Well, I'm telling you, this guy is doing everything he can to get them where they want to be. He's been on a mission in this period.
Morris into the lane. Good if it goes. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Nuggets ahead, up by 2. It's time now to go court. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
We welcome you back. Ernie Johnson with Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Quite the tussle there in the first half, huh? What a start for Michael Porter. He ended up with 19 points and 1 rebound. And Kenny... And that'll do.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Really an incredible game from Michael Porter.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
Neesmith is out there with Jason Tatum. Then it's Williams. Then it's Evan Fournier. And it's Pritchard in at the point guard. That's the group for Brad Stevens getting going here in the second half. Here's Murray. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
How about the strength of Murray finishing the shot off easily, even with the harm?
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
Free throw shooting, not an area he has worried about at all. How about last year, 88% from the line?
And Murray's got the ball here for the Nuggets. A two-point game. The kick out to Porter. Goes back up. Lays it up off the glass. Murray's got 11.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Here's Williams. Pass to Pritchard. Outside Fournier. Hangs. And it's good on the way in. 7 points in the game.
Not easy trying to compete with the toughness of Williams, especially when he's near the rim.
And it's Murray penetrating. Porter finds Jokic. Over Williams. And too long on the shot.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
The shot's good from Fournier.
Well, this is where Fournier's at his best. Give him some room to run, and that speed will take its toll.
Murray outside. Up and in on the layup. And the Nuggets lead by 2.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Pritchard passes to Williams. Tatum on the wing. Porter with the steal. Murray outside. From deep. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
He has not missed a shot in this quarter. They've tried running different things in him, but he's been unstoppable.
Good work there as it goes. Williams has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, Evan Fournier is a fundamentally sound player, and if his teammates are open, he will deliver the rock.
Murray right side. Here's Barton. And contact on the... And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. And he makes both free throws. Celtics trail by 5. Outside, Smart. And Aaron Gordon gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Now here's Brown. He's got 19 to the paint. Here's Thompson. The kick out to Brown. Another shot. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. It's going to be on Jokic.
How about the strength on the finish? Jaylen Brown showing real muscle.
This is his second attempt at the line tonight.
And just 72% from the line a season ago. Not the greatest of numbers, but there are guys who are far worse off when it comes to free throw shooting.
Here's Murray. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And really, Murray is so crafty at getting contact on his drives, just fearless going to the hole. And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Smart against Barton. Smart passes to Brown. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
Boy, you have got to appreciate how hard Jaylen Brown goes. Amazing how he gets defenders to foul him when he's going up with his shot.
And Brown drops them both. For Denver, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Here's Murray up on top. He's covered by Brown. Yes, that goes in. Murray's got 20.
And the D has no answer for Murray. Just absolutely ferocious at attacking the basket.
And the shot is good. The Denver lead has been cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Parker. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
And moving to a star-laden team last year, Walker continued to produce as he always has.
And the scoring average may have gone down, but that was totally expected. This has been a seamless integration of Kemba Walker. Coach Stevens has got to get some credit here. You allow Kemba Walker to play to his strengths, but you also allow him to thrive in the team situation with other talent.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. Morris inside. Lays it up and banks it in. Morris has got his second bucket of the night.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Fournier against Green. Good on that shot. And with that, the Nugget lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Fournier. And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. This is to Millsap. And he finishes nicely on the layup. And that's now 10 points for Paul Millsap.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Millsap's against Tatum. And there it is for him.
What a polished scorer is Jason Tatum. Use your physical gifts and get to work.
Morris outside. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
And this will be his second and third shots at the line here. Now a timeout called by Boston.
And starting to send guys to the line way more than they need to. Let's get some good position defense going here. That should be the emphasis and get away from the sloppy fouls.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. And Morris drops them both. 8 seconds left in the third. Pass to Walker. With 1 on the clock. What a performance by Jamal Murray. He has been the story for the Denver Nuggets. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. Right back after this break. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. Sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Mike Malone had some words for his team during the break. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack, but he told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks. And Denver will start the fourth quarter with. They've got Nikola Jokic. Jamal Murray is out there with Paul Millsap. Then it's Aaron Gordon, and it's Porter at the 4. Taken away by Williams. And now it's Brown running. He can go all the way. Chalk up 2 there. Brown's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the Celtics.
Yeah, this is the very definition of feeling it. Jaylen Brown taking smart shots and playing perfectly within the team schemes.
And it's Murray penetrating. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
Down low. Smart finds Tatum. Porter with a block.
And, you know, as he learns the game at this level, he's going to block more shots. Porter has the length and the ability to move his feet.
Murray outside. The kick out to Porter. 4 on the shot clock. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 8th assist in the game.
And such a sharp shooter from outside the arc. Porter just superb at knowing when to fire from deep.
Here's Brown. And finished off by Brown.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or 2.
Here's Murray, and he banks in the layup. Murray's got 18 points just in the second half.
And with Murray, you have an all-around scorer, someone who feels comfortable shooting from just about any spot on the court.
Here's Brown. Count the basket and the foul. It's going to be on Jamal Murray.
Boy, as we reach the latter stages, he's been in a ridiculous groove. They simply can't get over the hump.
That free throw good from Brown.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Denver leading by 4. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. And Murray, here we go. In, and his hot hand continues. 10 of 11 from the floor, and looking for more.
I think Murray's toughness gives him an edge on drives. He just doesn't back down.
Brown feeling out a bit. Count that one. Brown's got 33.
Oh, Jaylen Brown with the big shot, proving hard work pays off.
Murray against Brown. Here's the 3. And it's Jamal Murray with the 3. Murray's got 29 in the game.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Brown right side. A shot missing. Now the Nuggets take it the other way. And it's Murray penetrating. Smart against Gordon. To the inside. Here's Jokic, and it's Denver scoring again.
I love the efficiency he's playing with tonight. Not scoring as much as usual, but he's been effective, and they're winning.
Pass to Brown.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Finished off the break. Brown's got 11 points in the quarter.
Yeah, what a great decision by Jason Tatum. That passing ability is important to complement his scoring ability.
There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Murray. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Murray's got the lead up to 9 now for the Nuggets.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
And the Nuggets pushing it up now. Gordon's running. Yep, that one goes in there.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. And Walker kicks to Williams. Brown with it. Austin needs to get off a shot. Walker dishes to Williams. It's tipped, but he gets it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Now Murray. Shot from the top of the key. No good there. And so it's Denver taking care of business in this one. They came in here and took care of business. David, thank you. Here are the starters for Brooklyn. Jordan is out there with Durant. Then there's Brown. Then it's Joe Harris. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 1 spot. And for the Nuggets, they've got Nikola Jokic. Michael Porter's out there with Gordon. Then it's Will Barton. And it's Murray in at the point. Now here's Murray. Yep, it counts. And Brent, these teams boasting great depth. Many feel that's a hallmark of a great front office.
You go back and you look, Kevin, at some of the teams that have made deep playoff runs or eventually won the championships. That tinkering about bringing in a veteran or just one piece to make that next step for that one matchup or that one series. Finding contributions like that up and down the roster, absolutely, that can make a difference.
And Denver has possession after the basket by Brooklyn. Here's Barton. An easy 2 points on the layup.
Smart play there from Barton to establish himself on the inside to convert.
Brown against Barton. Durant deciding where to go with it. And then Durant with the dunk.
Well, long legs of Kevin Durant there galloping down the lane. I don't know how you catch up there.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for Denver.
And Kevin Durant, one of the greatest scorers to ever play. Not the most prolific scorer, but perhaps the most talented. He's dangerous from any part of the floor.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now here's Dinwiddie. And the foul on Jamal Murray. That is his first foul of the game. Denver on D. And Michael Porter is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Greg, as scores go, Kevin Durant's as efficient as any.
I mean, Durant has an insane field goal percentage for the shots that he takes. I mean, when you factor in how many threes he puts up, it gets even more impressive. Durant takes so many shots where he's covered and is still efficient. It's just mind-blowing.
Here's Murray after the made shot from KD. The kick out to Porter. Pass to Jokic. Here's Barton. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic.
Amazing how much the offense has changed around the center position and the way Jokic can see the floor.
And stolen by Murray. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played, it's stolen by Harris. Dinwiddie drives in. It's good. And here is Murray. And he uses the glass on the layup. Murray's got 6.
Murray fearless on that drive right there, not worried at all about the contact.
1:51 left to play here in the first. Porter against KD.
I tell you what, he earned his money.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
1:31 left here in the first quarter. Here's Murray. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
meeting the defense with a tenacious will to score. Murray giving you that effort.
And that's his second foul already, and that's going to force him to tone down his aggression defensively.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Had a success rate from the line last year of about 78%.
And so he makes both from the line. The Nuggets have gone a perfect 6 for 6 in the game up to this point. Here's Barton, and he drops in the layup off the glass. He's got 6.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Nets trail by 3. Dinwiddie with it, out guarded by Barton, and stolen by Barton. And now the Nuggets, fast break, Porter's running. Barton kicks to Murray. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Durant against Gordon. Jacks up a 3. And it's Kevin Durant with the 3. Durant's got 10.
How about he has yet to miss 4-4 to start.
Brown against Barton. That one goes in for him too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
Oh, they own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
Outside, KD. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. For 3, Harris. Gordon with the defensive effort. Here's Barton. And he banks in the layup.
And that's the explosive speed once again from Barton. Blew past the D on the drive to the rim.
The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Nuggets ahead, up 6. And earlier we spoke with Kevin Durant about surviving the grind of it.
How can we be the best version of ourselves?
Well, Durant may not be the in-your-face type of player, Greg, but he gets the message across for sure.
He's not going to yell at you. He's going to show you how it's done and expect that you're as committed to winning as he is.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And when you consider how Denver is doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. So for Brooklyn now, we've got Durant. He's out there with Jordan. Joe Harris is out there with Brown, and it's Dinwiddie in at the point. 5 to shoot. McGee the pass to Dozier. For 3, Millsap. McGee. Great positioning on the putback. McGee's got the lead up to 7 now for the Nuggets.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
Kyrie exceptional at taking the hit and then somehow creating a release angle towards the rim.
Jeff Green, he's checked in for Brooklyn. No doubt, Greg, you were known being a gritty, in-your-face defender. And when you think of the most hard-nosed point guards in the NBA today, who comes to mind?
For me, I think Chris Paul. I go first because this guy, one, he's a phenomenal two-way player. He'll do whatever it takes to win, even if that means pushing the envelope a little bit. Pat Beverly is another guy, just a flat-out bulldog. Marcus Smart, I think, falls into that category. Again, it's not always about being the most talented, but if you bring an edge about you, that really permeates throughout your team. So those are some guys. Drew Holiday is another guy I'd throw into that mix as well.
Yeah, they all lock in. You're right. Here's Morris, and foul on the shot. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Morris over Irving, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving. The Nuggets shooting their first free throws of the game. And Morris drops them both. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for Brooklyn. Trailing by 2. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Irving's got it all tied up now for the Nets.
This is where Kyrie can work some of his magic out there on the floor. Excels at getting the screen and taking advantage of any space he gets.
Here's Morris. Millsap trying to get open. Morris with the bucket. Morris has got 4 points now in the quarter. The Nets have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Harden scanning the floor. Claxton with the bucket.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Morris into the lane, and the shot goes in. Morris has got 6.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm. And the league's preeminent practitioner of the step-back 3, James Harden, is as good as it gets. And, you know, like the skyhook, an unguardable shot, and paired with his dribble drive, a 2-move torture chamber.
Here's McGee, laid in with a nice touch off the glass. McGee's got his second basket of the night.
It would take some very special defense to stop him once he gets that close to the bucket, and they weren't special that time.
Morris into the lane. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. And it's a 4-point Nugget lead. And thanks to that step back, Harden already the all-time leader in unassisted 3-point shots.
And not to mention 4-point plays. And up until recently, teams built elaborate offenses to create their 3-point looks. Harden the first to do it one-on-one with volume and efficiency. Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Here's Morris. Here's Dozier. Johnson with the block. And it's out of bounds. The Nuggets able to retain possession here. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
The defensive awareness, the timing. When you have to face a defender that can reject you like that, it can alter your approach.
And the basket is good.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. You've got to fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
They grab their own miss. Morris kicks to McGee. The pass to Dozier. Shot clock at 6. The second chance effort. And the layup is good. And the Nuggets lead by 6. And Brooklyn has possession. It's Harden with the drive. McGee with the block. And so we conclude the first half. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. What a pleasure it is to bring you. Jamal Murray had a huge first quarter. He had 10 points and 1 assist. That's all for now.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
When early on, he has been feasting in the paint, and you have to think they're going to keep feeding the big fella.
Oh, man, pouring it on right now, and why wouldn't you?
We've got Gordon. Will Barton is out there with Jamal Murray. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Porter in at the four-man position. That's the group on the floor for Denver. KD against Gordon. Just 5 to shoot. The three. Porter pulls it in. Denver leading by 6. Here's Murray. He's got 10. 6 for 6. He's wrecked the miss from the field.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Dinwiddie against Murray. To the middle. Here's Jordan. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Yeah, how about the power from DJ there, slamming it down.
Murray surveying the D. The kick out to Porter. And he drops it in from the low post. Porter's got the lead up to 8 now for the Nuggets.
I tell you what, he came out of that locker room raring to go.
And Aaron Gordon gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. It's the Nets now. Here's Dinwiddie, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. You know, Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team of sorts. Compare that to the super teams they're forming now in the NBA.
Oh, we've always had super teams. And this misnomer that this is something that's just come about with this era is, to me, absurd. You've always had it. Whether the difference nowadays is I think the players have more say in where they go. And they can orchestrate how a team is constructed. But it's always existed. And the reality is this. You become a super team when you win a lot.
Sure.
And that's what really dictates how super your team is.
Free throw good. Porter.
And Michael Porter Jr. being drafted was a bit of a high risk, high reward due to the fact that physically he needed to come a long way to be consistent in the NBA. We may be seeing signs that it's going to pay off with huge dividends.
KD against Gordon. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Count that one. Jordan's got 4 this quarter.
Skilled and instinctual enough to have the offense run through him. KD has become an expert at passing out of the pick and roll.
Murray with it. 12 points for him. And it's sent back by KD. And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. Jordan finds Harris. KD against Porter. Here's Dinwiddie. And the layup falls. Dinwiddie's got 8 points.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Murray against Durant. And it's Murray penetrating. The kick out to Porter. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And the athleticism and size of Porter creates problems for the defense. Hard to guard without getting physical.
He hits both from the stripe. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Now Dinwiddie, 8 points for him. And it's good for 2. 10 points for him.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket?
Barton outside. And it's blocked by Jordan.
He can't just throw up stuff like that with DeAndre Jordan lurking around.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, just nice strength there, and then just off with the shot.
It's his first trip to the line. And Brown drops them both.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Murray against KD. And it's Murray penetrating. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
KD against Gordon. KD dishes to Jordan. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Jordan's got 6 here in this quarter.
Look how focused DeAndre Jordan is on those finishes through the contact.
Durant against Murray. The kick out to Porter. Back to Murray. Gordon up on top. Here's Jokic. And it's off the back rim. No good.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
Porter finds Murray. 7-second difference. Shot and game clock. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game. And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under.
Nets trail by 5. It's Harden with the drive. They kick it out to Green. Harden right side. And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession. Six seconds left to play in the third. Morris with the bucket.
Terrific movement off of the dead ball situation and a great play to get the bucket.
Here's Harden. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. The Nuggets on top. They lead by 7. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the 4th quarter. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
4th quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. Let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Mike Malone had some words for his team during the break. His demeanor was not one of the coach whose team was well ahead. He said this is the time to turn up the heat, make one final push, and try to close out strong. We'll see if they were listening, guys.
Setting the floor for the Nets. We've got Irving. Johnson is out there with Green. Then it's Harden, and it's Claxton in at center.
You know, and with how deliberate he can be, Harden still can surprise defenders with that burst, that underrated vertical that he possesses. And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Irving passes to Claxton. Irving surveying the floor. And the foul on Jamal Murray. That's his 5th foul.
And it's clear he's been a little out of control here tonight. The refs clearly have their eyes on him, and that's number 5.
Deflected by Jokic.
Yeah, you like when Jokic is this active on the defensive end. More blocks, please.
The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And now a 9-point Nugget lead.
You know we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Irving against Murray. 6 on the shot clock. Irving attacking, and it's sent back by Jokic. And the ball traveled his hands. It was last touched by Jokic. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. The Nuggets leading by 9. Now here's Murray. It's number 9 to fall. He's only taken 10 shots.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Timeout called, the Nets.
And coach can't be happy, and I think I know why. Their defense putting up no resistance inside.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high-efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
Here's what Brooklyn's going with right now. Jordan, he's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Durant comes in for Jeff Green. And Joe Harris is subbed in for Johnson. Irving against Murray. Good on that shot, and with that, the Nugget lead is cut to just 9 on the basket from DeAndre Jordan. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for Denver. It's Porter atop the key. Here's Barton. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan.
Get a feeling like that play was designed for Will Barton to get contact and get himself to the free throw line.
All 3 throws good from Barton. Nets trail by 11. Harden outside. Shoots over Barton. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Yeah, you could pretty much say that DeAndre Jordan's going to get a lot of his points right there, trolling around the rim.
The kick out to Barton. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Now Barton takes some tough shots, used to making them. He did there.
Harden against Barton. It's Harden with...
Oh, man. Fans love that. Listen to that. I love that sound in the arena.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Here's Murray. Through the net again. He's done that 10 times tonight, and he's only needed 11 shots to get there.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
1:36 left in the 4th quarter. It's Barton on the wing, guarded by Harden. And that one's good. Barton.
This really has been Will Barton's game thus far, really trying to own every chance he's got on the floor with the basketball.
Irving against Murray. 1:14 left in the 4th quarter of this one. Jordan, and it's sent back by Jokic.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Nuggets.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
And, you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Jamal Murray.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
The Nets have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Pass to KD. Inside. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Timeout. Timeout.
Not easy to cover DeAndre Jordan when he's that deep inside, nearly impossible to stop.
Denver calls timeout. They lead by 13. There's 42 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Jamal Murray.
And his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
This is as good a game as we've seen him play. And this crowd can't get enough of it. When he explodes like this, it becomes a special atmosphere in here. Drills it from outside.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game. But once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
And while his ability to score gets so much attention, Harden demonstrating why he's also regarded as an elite level passer.
Murray against KD. Murray outside. Takes a three. That one misses. So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the
with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Richardson. And it's Hardaway in at the three. And for the Nets, Durant is out there with DeAndre Jordan. Then it's Joe Harris. Then there's Brown. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard.
And an efficient start here offensively, working it inside for the easy two.
And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
When you think that this guy was so raw and so skinny coming into the league, now DeAndre Jordan brushing off these challenges with ease.
And Doris, make no mistake about it, Spencer Dinwiddie is looking to score. An instant offense type of player.
And Spencer Dinwiddie knows what his role is, and he plays it perfectly. He can go a little hot and cold for stretches, but he doesn't let it affect him. Dinwiddie's always going to provide that offensive punch that's so critical for you.
And it's Jordan with the jam.
Listen, this guy is far from just a scorer. Kevin Durant loves to share the basketball.
Doncic against Durant, and the dunk by Doncic.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
And Durant, here we go.
Boy, KD just lethal on the drive to the rack, and he gets a head of steam behind him. Forget about it.
KD against Doncic. And Durant sends it back. Out of bounds, it'll be Mavericks ball. The Mavericks have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Doncic outside. And it's sent back by KD.
But Kevin Durant uses his length so well. And how about the timing to send that rejection back?
They get it back. Out to Harris. Lets the three fly. It's good from long range.
Talk about hitting the ground running. 4 for 5 to start.
Doncic outside. Lets it go from deep. Jordan with the rebound.
A bit of pride at stake. Trying to get that last 3 ball back, but couldn't get it to fall.
Well, this is the court awareness that Joe Harris gives you. He is so skilled at realizing how to give his teammates an open look.
Here's Richardson after the basket by Brooklyn.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Dinwiddie drives in. Banked in off the glass. Greg, as a point guard, what is it you like to see from that position on the floor?
I think first and foremost, leadership. It's so valuable at that spot. And, you know, you always got to have your head high because your teammates are feeding off what you put forth in terms of your body language and enthusiasm. So, you know, the typical stuff about organizing the offense and setting the tone on the defensive end, that stuff's important as well. But so much of how you carry yourself out on the floor when you deal with adversity and you know that you're going to is really paramount.
Doncic against Durant. Doncic kicks to Kleba. Back to Doncic. Four on the clock. And the shot is long.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Dinwiddie attacking. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start. 2 for 2.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
You know what? Struggling a little bit, but I do command the effort. 2 of 8 from the field. Let's see if that one gets him going.
Now here's Durant out of bounds. It'll be Mavericks ball. Mavericks trail by 9. And Doncic, here we go. From the arc, traps in the tray. Doncic has got 7.
Well, the Slovenian delivers from deep. Luka Doncic lets his outside shooting set up the rest of his well-rounded offensive game.
Now here's Brown. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Good on the shot.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Brown against Doncic. And they call an illegal screen here.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Harden surveying the D. To the paint. 1 second left. Oh, wow!
Boy, That was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
Wow, they've come out strong, control the pace, assert their will. Nice. Yeah, simply stated, you have to take care of the basketball, and they don't on that possession.
Harden inside the three-point line, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. So as we end the first quarter. And recently, Kevin Durant discussed what they have to face.
I think we get a lot of teams' best shot.
And Greg, it's one of the great challenges of being one of the teams to beat.
But that's the difference with a superstar like Durant. He can give you elite play from start to finish. Lesser guys can do that only in spurts.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And from Brooklyn guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
On the floor for Dallas, Jalen Brunson out there with J.J. Redick. Then there's Marjanovic, and it's Finney-Smith in at the small forward position. Now here's Harden.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Redick passes to Brunson. Back to Redick. Brunson against Irving. 6 to shoot. And it's blocked. Oh, and a fast break for the Nets. And the jam by Harden.
You love the leadership of Kyrie Irving from the lead guard position. Yes, he's looking to score, but he's adept at finding the open teammate.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, the Mavericks have their young star tandem in Luka Doncic and Kristaps Porzingis. KP said, we can be a pretty deadly duo. It's only going to be a matter of time. Once we get that two-man game going, it's going to be hard to stop. Guys, it's already hard to stop. Back to you.
Team on the rise, David. Thank you so much.
Yeah, just constantly attacking the paint. Harden does not settle. And Doris, last season for Kyrie Irving, really one of waiting. No Durant on the year to play off of. And then Kyrie's season with the Nets was cut short due to injury.
Well, second surgery for Irving in the last 3 years. You obviously hope he and KD can stay healthy and try to revitalize this Nets organization. Irving is so excited about being on the court. The NBA misses him when he's not playing. Let's hope he stays healthy.
And Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. That's a very interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn from middle school on, your team is your family. And let's face it, all families have spats, and so do teams. You just learn to never personalize those things. Never leave any stone unturned. Like,
wow, hammering it in.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Mavericks trail by 15. Yep, that one goes. Brunson's got 7 now in this quarter.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
The kick out to Irving. Takes a shot at the elbow. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
You have to respect the in-between game of Kyrie Irving. Straight up. Yeah, that's how you have to play this guy. You got to play him straight up and be balanced.
Here's Brunson. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
Now, I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge. Well, after a less than stellar start in the first quarter, you like to see that shot go down.
Brunson, good.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Of the two offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
Here's Harden on the wing. 1:05 left in the first half. Pass to Claxton. They kick it out to Green. Here's Irving. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Here's Finney-Smith and a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
And the Mavericks call time here.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Doncic kicks to Porzingis. Back to Doncic. Good on the triple. Doncic has got 10 points in the game.
Well, the assertiveness to his approach. Luka Doncic on the catch and shoot. Easy.
Doncic against Irving. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And it is good at the buzzer. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. It's Brooklyn out in front at the half. Well, we know he's a magician on the court. Thanks for joining.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
DeAndre Jordan is out there with Durant. Then there's Brown. Then it's Joe Harris. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn.
And with Kevin Durant recovering from the Achilles injury, glad we get to see one of the all-time greats back in action.
No doubt, Greg. And KD is trying to navigate his way through one of the most difficult injuries a basketball player can face. But we know unequivocally this man will go down as one of the elite scorers in NBA history. That combination of size and shooting is truly something to behold.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Dinwiddie dishes to KD. Down low, here's Jordan. And oh, he rips it and jams it right over Porzingis. Wow!
DeAndre Jordan's athleticism is simply unreal. You want evidence? Go check out his posterization of Mr. Brandon Knight.
Porzingis passes to Doncic. Out to Porzingis. Good, and the assist goes to Doncic.
Wow, what a start to this half. 3 for 3, dictating the pace on the offensive end. They're rolling early.
To the inside, Jordan. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Jordan's got 8 points.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
And the dunk by Doncic.
Well, Luka can get himself into the paint with consistency, and boy, does he make that a high percentage finish.
Brooklyn leading by 9. Dinwiddie drives in. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
80% shooting to start the third, 4 for 5.
The Nets have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And a season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
Fires for 3. And it's KD with the rebound. The Nets have gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Passes it to Jordan. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Boy, in pick-and-roll situations, Kevin Durant has every pass. The lob, the pocket pass, so pretty.
The pass to Brown. Out to Harris. The Nets working the ball around now. KD against Kleba. The drive by KD. And then Durant with the jam.
So unpredictable, so versatile. When KD's working that pick and roll, the defense has a hard time dealing with it. This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
To the middle, here's Jordan, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Well, that's about as high percentage as it gets for DJ. Go to work, big man.
KD against Doncic. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
The Mavericks shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
Man, it was interesting how the Dallas franchise sold its fans on Doncic. Ownership told them, think of a 6'7" Steve Nash. Isn't quite the shooter Steve was, but is only a teenager. Great vision. Boy, he can really pass it, and it turns out Doncic is all of that and more.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. Down by 15. His three-pointers off the mark.
Well, he had the defense's attention, dropping 2 threes in the first half, but he hasn't made one since.
Want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
And the Mavericks call time here.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. Mavericks trail by 17. Brunson up top. He's covered by Irving. Brunson, good.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. Brooklyn leading by 15. Harden outside. 40 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. And that one drops.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Here's Melly. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. And that one, good.
I'll tell you, individually, he is doing all he can. But right now, somebody's got to step in and support this guy.
Inside, Claxton. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 4 assists in the game.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint. I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
And to me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
Outside Irving. And he uses the glass on the layup. Irving's got 10 points in the game.
You guys know it's pick your poison when you are trying to cover Kyrie out of the pick and roll. Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot. But right now, this guy is cooking.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the 4th quarter. On the floor for Dallas, they've got Marjanovic. J.J. Redick is out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Melly in at the 4 spot. Timeout called the Nets. So for the Nets, Jordan, he's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Durant comes in for Jeff Green. And Joe Harris is subbed in for Johnson. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. He said, I want us to play as though we're behind. We're good when we play with urgency. We're bad when we become complacent. Don't become complacent. Let's go. Guys?
It's Harden with the drive. Durant kicks to Irving. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Doncic left side. Pass to Hardaway. Back to Doncic. Pass to Kleba. And here's Porzingis. And another basket for Dallas.
Well, Porzingis will make you pay if you collapse off of him.
Irving surveying the floor. Durant the pass to Jordan. Over Porzingis. Jordan can't get it to go. Mavericks trail by 12. We've gone about a minute and a half into the 4th quarter. And Doncic gets it to go.
Luka Doncic has superstar written all over him. He's cooking.
And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Brooklyn Nets. 17 points was their biggest margin. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Dallas calls timeout. The short rest, very important, and one of the benefits of this part of the game is getting on the same page with your team while having the chance to hydrate with Gatorade. Replenish your energy for the late game push. It's been quite a game so far for DeAndre Jordan.
You've got to take a timeout, take a breath, and come up with a plan for how to stop this guy.
Mavericks trail by 12. Doncic outside. And the dunk by Doncic.
There's a burst that allows Luka Doncic to be effective on his drives. You're not going to catch him standing around. This guy is in attack mode.
Harden against Richardson. Harden dishes to Jordan. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
You know, put a rough first half behind him. He's absolutely crushing it here in the second.
Free throw good, Jordan.
Well, you know what DeAndre Jordan is going to bring to the table every night. Great effort, incredible presence on the backboards, a ton of length defensively. Love everything he does for you.
Gives the team such a great element having a 1 guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Flying high and throwing it down with the 1 hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. A shot by Jordan, no good. Mavericks trail by 13. Here's Doncic, and Doncic throws it down.
Well, you want some unselfishness from a guy who's capable of scoring, and Tim Hardaway says, you know what, my teammate's open, I'm going to get him the ball.
And here's Harris from the arc. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 6 assists here tonight.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Well, credit the offense, though. If you're going to come with casual defensive effort, this team's responsibility is to take advantage, and they do.
Back to Harden. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Well, DeAndre Jordan cooking right now. This guy is so efficient.
Here's Doncic. He blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for Brooklyn.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots
fell their way.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for DeAndre Jordan.
Boy, this guy played with some swagger and intensity on the boards tonight, dominating the physical aspect of the game.
Yeah, I think that one closes the door on any comeback hopes. Impressive performance.
To me, they just looked a step quicker out there. They certainly look to want it more than their opponent.
It's Harden with the drive, and he lays it straight in. And the Nets lead by 18.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Richardson against Harden. And here's Harris from the arc. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
Convincing lead with very little time remaining, and the fans are pumped.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
Porzingis, and a little luck that time, but it drops.
Well, this is what they needed earlier on. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
And while his ability to score gets so much attention, Harden demonstrating why he's also regarded as an elite-level passer.
Here's Doncic. Now Kleba. And stolen by Jordan. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight. And it's Rudy Gobert, and it's Thomas in at the shooting guard position. And for Dallas, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Josh Richardson out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Hardaway in at small forward. Doncic in a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Well, this seems to be a game that could be very tactical, Greg. Both teams relying on execution in the half court.
And, Kevin, you're going to see a lot of ball movement and body movement, and you can't just stand around and watch one guy go to work. I think that puts so much pressure on the defense with how the game is played.
And an emphasis on coaching, too.
Yes.
Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile one block.
And early in the game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
Outside, Porzingis. Out to Doncic. Puts up a 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Doncic has got 5 now.
And love how much Doncic believes in himself. It shows when he shoots off the pass like that. And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
And when you talk about certain players having that it factor, Donovan Mitchell fits that bill.
He does. Confident in his approach, GA. Fearless on his attack. Donovan Mitchell is one of those guys who can go off for 50 if you let him get into rhythm. As long as he's in Utah, that team will remain competitive.
The drive by Mitchell. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Great job getting it to go after he takes the hit. Mitchell plays with a force every night.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
The Jazz making a switch here. Bogdanovich is checked in.
Did you see the game plan is working already? 4 straight makes to start this one.
Here's O'Neal. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
And we're already seeing a little rhythm out of this offense. They've hit 3 out of 4 so far.
Doncic passes to Richardson. Porzingis kicks to Richardson. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Out to Doncic. 6 on the shot clock. Richardson trying to break loose. And Doncic throws it down.
And when you want Doncic, he's one of those guys who kind of just slithers around until he finds an opening, and then bam. I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. So it's the Mavericks now, following the bucket by the Jazz. And he gets contact, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Good job by Mitchell, trusting his teammates, and in turn, that's going to open up opportunities for him.
The drive by Doncic. Porzingis finds Hardaway, knocks down the 3-ball.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Down low, kicks it out to Mitchell. Here's the pass to Gobert. Doncic with the steal. Here's Richardson. It's hauled in by Thomas. Jazz trail by 4. Here's Mitchell. Porzingis with the block.
With his length, Porzingis can be very
disruptive on D. Not easy to get the shot off over that huge frame.
Mitchell wide open. Gobert dishes to Mitchell. O'Neal against Hardaway. Gobert. Well, what, they battled on the glass but couldn't knock it down. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul. Mavericks leading by 4. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it. Jazz ball. The drive by Mitchell. That shot, no good. Nice D from Doncic.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Porzingis on the foul. Porzingis has got his second bucket of the night.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
It's good.
Just look at the way Mitchell's built. The strength in the upper body.
O'Neal against Doncic. Out to Porzingis. Back to Doncic. Outside, Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Porzingis has got his third basket of the night.
I don't think we'll ever see another 7'3" player who can drain the three like Porzingis. He takes the idea of that inside-outside threat to a whole nother level.
Doncic feeling it out. Pass to Kleba. Lets the three fly. Hits it from three-point range.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult.
And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Richardson gets a wide open look. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. It's been all about Luka. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Mavericks?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
So Favors will bring it up for Utah. Trailing here by 8. And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. On the floor for Dallas, they've got J.J. Redick. He's out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Finney-Smith in at the small forward. Now here's Brunson. Derek Favors unable to get his shot to go. Brunson kicks to Redick. Just 5 on the clock. To the middle. Here's Porzingis. Lays it up off the glass. Porzingis has got the lead up to 10 now for Dallas.
This is just one of many areas where Redick has improved, reading the floor and finding his guys for good quality shots.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Dallas calls timeout. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Dallas making a switch here. Marjanovic is checked in. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Brunson against Conley. Marjanovic, no good. Jazz trail by 7.
And getting traded from Utah to New Orleans last year, Favors became a grounding force for a very young Pelicans team.
Yeah, and Derek Favors knows what it's like to be that rookie coming in, having a lot of physical ability and facing high expectations. He did a great job, in my opinion, providing veteran leadership. And personally, he had one of his more productive years overall.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, Mike Conley is a 3-time Sportsmanship Award winner. He's also won the Teammate Award. And he's never been assessed a technical foul at any level of basketball. Now, some ask if going easy on the refs costs him calls down the road. But Coach Quinn Snyder said, it's hard to imagine that handling yourself with poise and respect can ever be a negative. Guys?
Well said. Thanks, David. Here's Brunson. Michael Conley making his last shot. Here's Melly. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Brunson the pass to Marjanovic. Stolen by Conley. Now here's Conley, the fast break opportunity. And the shot is good. The Maverick lead has been cut to just one on the basket from Clarkson.
Nice little run here to shrink that deficit, but can they get over the hump?
This is the tricky part. Having enough left in the tank to finish the job.
And the Mavericks call time here.
And such a great all-around player for over a decade now. Conley is one of the class acts in our league.
He is, GA, one of the best floor leaders we have. He's completely unselfish. Also, 3-time NBA Sportsmanship Award winner. And in 2019 was named NBA Teammate of the Year.
And Dallas going with a whole new group out there. Outside, Porzingis. Doncic trying to get open. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got 4 assists in the game. And so the ball's out of bounds. Favors touched it last.
You want unselfishness, but you also need to keep it under control.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Conley with it. Out guarded by Porzingis. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the 1 pick or the 2nd pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not. Now here's Porzingis. He's got 13. Knocked away. Out to Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
Count it. Conley's got 11 points.
Coming off a scoreless first quarter, he's found a little rhythm here.
Favors against Doncic. A 3 from Porzingis. A rebound by the Jazz. Pass break. Here come the Jazz. Yep, it goes. And the Dallas lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Clarkson.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
Here's Porzingis. Again, the Mavericks score.
Playing at his tempo, his pace. He's been dialed in all night.
Right side, Conley. Out to the right wing. Niang. No good on the 3. Mavericks leading by 4. Doncic kicks to Porzingis. Back to Doncic. Out to Porzingis for 3. Can't hit that one. And it's Utah the other way. Here's Conley. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Out to Porzingis from outside the arc. Good, and the assist goes to Hardaway. Porzingis has got 10 points now just in this quarter.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Now Conley. He's got 13. To the inside. Favors can't get it to go.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
A big-time effort for Porzingis, providing... Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the 3rd quarter gets underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Tremendous first half. Glad to have you back. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Gypsy. There was no stopping Kristaps Porzingis in the first half. He had 18. And
second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. And it's been a clinic out there by Kristaps Porzingis.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
Taking a look at the Jazz. O'Neal is out there with Joe Ingles. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Thomas. And it's Mitchell in at the 1 spot. The Jazz have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one. Free throw drops for Mitchell.
I love Donovan Mitchell's versatility as a scorer. Half court, in transition, at the line, adapts his game to whatever the night calls for.
Now, here's Doncic. It counts, and the foul. Michael Conley picks one up.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Porzingis with the block. To the paint. Here's this. Oh, my goodness.
Did you see
what a play?
Unbelievable. Poor defensive effort. Can't stop Richardson from scoring. Then compounds the situation with the foul.
Bogdanovich is checked in for Joe Ingles. Jazz trail by 8. Conley the pass to Mitchell. Porzingis with the block. Pass to Doncic. Back to Kleber. No good from outside.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Well, coming into the league with immense potential, Porzingis has already fulfilled much of it, already an all-star. But you know, Greg, there are still areas he's working on.
Yeah, he's definitely getting stronger and more physical. You'd like to see him make the next pass a little more often when a teammate has a better shot. But if he can just stay healthy, boy, the sky's the limit on what he can accomplish.
Now Mitchell, following the Porzingis miss from deep. Count that bucket. Conley's got 15.
Calling his own number all night long. Conley can beat you in a variety of ways.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. 3rd quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Kleber kicks to Doncic. And he makes that one. 18 points for him.
Guys, you never know what you'll see when you're watching Luka Doncic. His offensive creativity is through the roof.
Passes to Kleber. Back to Doncic. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Doncic has got 7 points here in this quarter. Mitchell against Richardson. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
With that 7'8" wingspan, anytime Gobert gets the ball near the rim, this is what you expect.
Dallas calls timeout. Greg, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said it. You can coach a lot of different ways. You can win a lot of different ways. But you've got to be sincere and true to your principles and your philosophy. And those are the coaches, and I've had them that have done it different ways, but they've been the most successful. And listen, you've also, at the professional level, you've got to have a presence about you. You got to have some charisma out there as well to get these men to buy in.
The Mavericks shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. Utah calls timeout.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
That free throw good from Doncic.
Yeah, the versatility and competitive fire of Doncic is impressive. You can just tell this kid loves to play the game.
Jazz trail by 8, and J.J. Redick picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Mitchell dishes to Gobert. O'Neal passes to Gobert. Mitchell finds Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. O'Neal against Doncic. There's 1:54 left to play in the third. And Doncic throws it down.
And it just... scenes when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
And that one, good. Mitchell's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Finney-Smith passes to Doncic. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Now the pass to Melly. Clock at 6. Here's Finney-Smith. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Gobert with the block.
You really have to be careful with Gobert lurking around. He'll send it back.
And the Mavericks call time here.
And there's a lot of talk about Gobert's rim protection, but his rebounding is every bit as important on the defensive end.
Yeah, that's finishing off defense. Once you force them to miss, you don't want to allow second chance opportunities. Rudy Gobert averaged over 10 defensive boards a game last year. That was the best numbers of his career and top 3 in the league.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Brunson's checked in. So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Derek Favors checked in for Rudy Gobert. George Niang comes in for O'Neal. Jordan Clarkson, he's checked in for Thomas. And it's Conley in for Donovan Mitchell.
Few players in the league do a better job of finding the open man than Mike Conley.
Brunson kicks to Finney-Smith. Back to Brunson. Outside, Redick. Back to Brunson. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Brunson's got his first points of the night.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
And that's where Conley is most dangerous. Just amazing quickness on his way to the rack.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Brunson. Marjanovic. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Mavericks lead by 6.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Conley surveying the D. Inside, here's Favors, and that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got 4 assists in the game. Now here's Brunson over Conley, and the last second attempt doesn't fall.
Love how seriously Conley takes his defense.
It's been all about Luka Doncic for Dallas. He has really delivered at the offensive end. He's torched them for 24 points so far. Back right after this. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. J.J. Redick is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Marjanovic, and it's Finney Smith in at the 3 slot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
Here's Clarkson. He nails it, and we're tied up.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
And the Mavericks call time here. Both teams will make substitutions. And we've got an update here, so let's... check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Utah leading. To the middle. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And, guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Now, here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Here's Hardaway. Doncic outside. To the inside.
Oh, yes. Keep getting it to this man. I mean, once Porzingis catches fire, there is no putting that out.
And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Doncic against O'Neal. Hardaway with a wide-open look. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 7th assist in the game. The drive by Mitchell. Here's Gobert. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Porzingis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Doncic against Thomas. Doncic passes to Kleba. Hardaway kicks to Doncic. Just 4 to shoot. Lays it up and banks it in. Doncic has got 15 points in just the second half.
How about the poise from Doncic right there? He ups the ante when it's a critical possession here in the game.
Hardaway dishes to Doncic. We've got 1:48 left here in the fourth quarter. It's good.
And how about the balance of Doncic on that possession? Amazing at just absorbing the contact and still with the strength to finish. Oh, and he caps that off in style. He gets the finish with the harm. Huge possession there to extend the lead.
Now, here's Ingles. The offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Ingles passes to Gobert. Here's Mitchell. The Jazz with another miss.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. They've got to have better shot selection.
Hardaway finds Richardson. On the wing, Doncic. Back to Kleba. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Doncic with it. O'Neal's there. And the dunk by Doncic.
Really, really good possession there. They've never lost their focus, even as the game's gotten tight.
With their lead starting to stretch out just a little bit here late, they're in a prime position now to wrap this one up.
It's Richardson on the wing. Sinks it. And the shot from Porzingis. And now it's a 10-point Maverick lead.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
Here's Mitchell. The Mavericks making the shot. Doncic with the steal. And here's the fast break. Richardson leading the way. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Pass to Kleba. Back to Richardson. Shot clock at 6. The wide open look here for Porzingis. That doesn't go either for Porzingis. Out of bounds. Dallas takes possession. So we see the Mavericks taking the win here. So, all right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. Thomas. Rudy Gobert is out there with O'Neal. Then it's Donovan Mitchell, and it's Ingles in at the 3. And for the Celtics, Walker and Smart, the guards. Jabari Parker is out there with Jaylen Brown, and it's Williams at the 5 spot. Now, here's Mitchell. O'Neal passes to Gobert. Outside for Thomas. 5 on the clock. Jazz passing it around. Here's Mitchell. Here's Gobert, and slam dunk. By Gobert.
He knows his job. Gobert is there to own the glass and cash in on as many second chance opportunities as he can.
Now here's Parker. Left side Walker. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Don't you love the passion Walker plays with? An incredible athlete who somehow muscles in tough shots.
And with the Celtics entering that win-now mode last season, the acquisition of Walker just made too much sense.
Yeah, he's a proven winner. Dating back to college, Walker's made a ton of clutch shots in his career. GA, as long as he's in Boston, we have plenty of opportunities to continue. And Brown is a reliable threat from mid-range. I mean, effortlessly rising up to the nice-looking jab.
Mitchell dishes to Thomas. Back to Mitchell. Williams with the block. Oh, and here comes Walker all alone. Parker kicks to Brown. Doesn't go for him. Gobert with the defensive effort. Jazz have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Here's Mitchell. From down in the low post, it goes. Mitchell's got his second basket of the night.
And man, does Mitchell get buckets. And from everywhere on the floor. A versatile offensive threat.
Here's Thomas. Williams with the block. Brown feeling out a bit. Here's Parker. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket.
And reading shot trajectories is a skill that Parker has worked on over the years.
Out to the wing. Thomas passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. Walker against Mitchell. Williams passes to Walker. Over in the corner, Brown. Back to Parker. Lets it go with a 3. He can't get it to go. And Utah the other way now. Fast break. Here come the Jazz. Ingles kicks to Mitchell. To the left side wing. O'Neal drains the 3-pointer. Boy, your alma mater, UNLV, Greg, has produced some great NBA players over the years. I mean, so many great names.
No doubt about it. And listen, I got a special place in my heart for my former teammates Larry Johnson and Stacey Augmon.
Right.
But also guys like Sean Marion. You can go back to Reggie Diaz, who was a tremendous player. And right now in the league, you got Kim Birch, dunk champ Derrick Jones, and up-and-comer in Christian Wood.
Good mentions. Here's Smart after the basket by Utah.
Off the dribble, Smart showing the body control on that shot.
1:10 left to play in the first. The drive by Mitchell. Gobert dishes to Mitchell. It's stolen by Brown. And pushing it up. Here's Boston. Walker's running. Here's Smart. Good D by Mitchell.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it. Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Celtics trail by 7. Outside, Walker. And there's the pass to Brown. Williams trying to break free. And good. Got the English that time as it falls.
Well, how about the quickness of that release? Brown just draining that catch-and-shoot jumper with ease.
Here's Mitchell. And foul. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Mitchell looking it over. Six to shoot. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. Mitchell's got 12 points in the game. It could go, and no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. Jazz out in front. They lead by 7. The second quarter coming up right after the... And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. What do you guys think about the Jazz here in this one?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Old school approach. I mean, if you have a favorable matchup inside, just keep pounding it in there.
Thompson is out there with Tatum. Then it's Neesmith. Then it's Evan Fournier. And it's Pritchard in at the point guard. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Bogdanovich, no luck.
He struggles with his finishes sometimes. I mean, it's kept him from being an elite player.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And how about then not settling? I mean, instead of being lazy with the shot selection, they go right to the rim.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Jazz leading by 5. Here's Mitchell. That one is no good. He is 6 for 11 in the game. Here's Fournier. And here's Tatum for 3. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Nice job setting up for that shot. Everything working together for Tatum.
Mitchell passes to Thomas. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
You too.
How about that strong defensive performance for this half's mobile 1 block?
And you can see the mindset he has. When the game's this close, he's going to bring it at that end of the floor.
So it's the Jazz now. And Gobert kicks to Mitchell. And Thompson sends it back.
Thompson is a more than capable defender. He has excellent length, and he uses that to swat away shots.
Celtics trail by 4. Pritchard passes to Tatum. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. Passes it to Neesmith. Back to Tatum. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Fournier. Gobert with the block. Here's Mitchell. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It goes on Jason Tatum.
Every team looking to get easy ones in transition.
That's about as a high percentage a look as you're going to get. Running the floor beautiful.
And how fearless is Donovan Mitchell? I mean, as a rookie, in his first playoff series, he went off for 38 in a closeout game against none other than Russell Westbrook.
Thomas dishes to O'Neal. On the wing, Mitchell. He's got 17, and he gets it back. And he elevates for the slam. Thompson did not like that.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Fournier against Thomas. Shot to stop the run. And with that, the Jazz lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Fournier.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It's a lazy effort. Let's just be honest. Hoping the shooter misses, that doesn't constitute defense.
Gobert with the block. And he's able to get it back. Tatum passes to Thompson. Here's Nesmith. Back to Thompson. And the layup's good off the glass.
Look, Thompson's getting after the highly skilled offensive rebounder who crashes with power.
Mitchell, and they pick up 2. Mitchell's got the lead up to 9 now for Utah.
This quarter expending tremendous energy at the offensive end. And he's not slowing down. He's still calling for it.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. For 3, Fournier.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter. Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. The NBA continues to build international academies to develop prospects from other countries. Already, academy graduates are playing Division I college basketball. And before long, NBA players should start emerging from that pipeline. The league continues to reach out to find overlooked youngsters who have a gift and give them the opportunity. Guys?
Outstanding, David. Thank you. The shot's good from Fournier.
The mid-range jumper is a high percentage shot for him, and when he's got that much room, forget about it.
Back to Mitchell. There's 53 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It goes on Jason Tatum.
And that's part of what Mitchell brings to the table. The willingness to operate on the perimeter or get in there and mix it up on the interior.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
4 rotations. I mean, slow help and just not enough toughness on the interior. They've got a lot to talk about.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Derek Favors checked in for Gobert. George Niang comes in for O'Neal. Joe Ingles, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. And it's Jordan Clarkson in for Matt Thomas. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for Boston. They trail by 9 points. Williams kicks to Walker. Over in the corner, Brown. 32 seconds left to play here in the second quarter.
And Brown is just utilizing his athleticism yet again. I mean, this time from the interior, though, but just sinking these close-range shots.
Down low. And Parker gets it to go. The assist by Walker. Parker's got his second bucket.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Jazz. Bogdanovich is checked in for the Jazz. Mike Conley comes in for Donovan Mitchell. Jazz leading by 5. Conley scanning the floor. Right side, Bogdanovich. The dish now to Clarkson. Inside, Favors. And a slam dunk by Favors.
Yeah, blending that power with quickness. Favors provides his team with some solid interior scoring.
And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And so it's the Utah. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, and welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson here. If your name is Shaquille O'Neal, raise your hand, please. If your name is Shaquille O'Neal, raise your hand, please. I guess Shaq's not here today. If your name is Kenny the Jet, Donovan Mitchell was on fire in the first half. He had 27 points. And when we... Man.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, slicing through the gaps in the defense. I mean, getting many of his buckets in the paint.
And I remember a lot of scouts wondered whether Brown could ever become a 20-point-per-game scorer. That question was answered in only his 4th season.
Oh, yeah, it didn't take long for him to answer that question. And he did it in a variety of ways. He hit more threes, drew more fouls, did a better job of converting at the rim. And the scary part is, it feels like he's just getting started.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. Taking a look at the Jazz. They've got Favors. Conley out there with Clarkson. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic. And it's Niang in at the power forwards position. Walker against Conley. Walker dishes to Brown. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Clarkson passes to Conley. Favors trying to break free. Here's Clarkson. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points. Clarkson's got the lead up to 13 now for the Jazz. Williams against Clarkson. Stolen by Conley. Clarkson finds Favors. Nice ball movement by Utah. And Derek Favors with the slam.
Slamming it home. Part of why Favors shoots it so well from the field. Sometimes he just spikes it instead of shooting. Man, he sure can get off the floor.
One of the best in the business, absolutely. And it's Bogdanovic in the corner. Buries the long-range jumper.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
Yeah, you can clearly see which offense is better right now.
And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on. And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, and sometimes it's the most subtle moves that make the biggest difference.
Joe Ingles, he's checked in for Bogdanovic. That's good from Walker.
An electrifying scorer. Walker, he'll burn you in so many ways.
Kemba Walker hits them both.
His free throw shooting is something they never need to worry about. He doesn't even know how to go through a cold streak.
Here's Conley, rejected by Walker. And with that, the Utah lead is cut down to just 12 points on the bucket from Parker.
Good at capitalizing in transition. Parker, it's about getting to the right spot, which he did there.
This is his first trip to the line tonight, and that one falls for Mike Conley. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. And Conley drops them both. The Celtics have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Here's Pritchard. Connects from three-point range. Pritchard's got 7 points.
Well, that's almost a sure thing when you leave him that wide open on the perimeter. I mean, that's his sweet spot.
Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. The Jazz have made the most out of their opportunities at the line. They have yet to miss in 7 attempts. And so he hits the technical free throw.
Former first-team All-Rookie after being picked in the second round. Clarkson, a draft day steal.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Conley kicks to Clarkson. Conley the pass to Clarkson. Now Favors. He's covered by Thompson. Just 5 to shoot. Conley gets the bucket. That's now 8 points for Conley.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Pass to Pritchard. Fournier goes in. The shot's good.
I love how he establishes his post position inside before he converts.
Conley gets the bucket.
He's putting the hammer down. Dominant quarter for him, trying to push out that lead.
Celtics trail by 14. Outside Fournier. In the corner. Tatum with it. Tatum on the wing. Lets it go from 11. Jump shot is good that time. He has 5.
Wow, nice touch on the mid-range there. Tatum's a player who scores everywhere on the court.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
1:09 left in the third quarter. In the corner. Tatum with it. This one for 3. And Thompson kicks to Fournier. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Kept alive. The kick out to Tatum. Outside Fournier. Now here's Tatum. Tight defense on him.
And we can see this from his rookie year. Tatum's a guy who's going to make shots and at times carry an offense.
Here's Conley. Lets it go from deep. Down it goes. Nice one there from Niang. Niang's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. And the rejection by Favors. And he recovers it. Thompson against Favors. Thompson dishes to Fournier. The baseline jumper goes down. Fournier's got 10 points in the game.
He's been fantastic, but he can't do it all by himself. Some of the other guys need to lighten the load and step up.
And good that time.
Just a great hustle play there. Energy and passion. This is what you play the game for.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ingles.
Better to be lucky than good. That pass was just deflected and not stolen. Dodged a bullet there.
Here's Tatum. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
That's the...
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Jazz lead by 13. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, he put it on a platter and it was served cold. Now, I love the poise, the decisiveness. This is how you run an offense.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Jason Tatum is out there with Tristan Thompson. Then it's Evan Fournier. Then it's Neesmith. And it's Pritchard in at the point. That's the Boston 5.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Assertive on the tape. You know, you got to admire Conley's willingness to knife inside and take some punishment.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
That's what they want to see from him. Attacking, getting whistles, and maybe causing some foul trouble.
Over in the corner, Brown. The 3. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Oh, you love to see Brown knock down the 3 ball, showing great strides in improving his range.
Niang, that's good.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Brown outside. But they'll get another chance. Parker outside. Brown the pass to Parker. Back to Brown. And they double up Brown. Nice ball movement by Boston. Here's Williams. They kick out to Brown. Good. The nice assist for Williams.
Their 3-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
Conley against Walker. Pass to Favors. Reverses. And that one is off. Good D by Williams. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. It's a 13-point game. It's Brown on the wing. Ingles covering. Ingles against Brown. Williams kicks to Smart. Parker outside. To the middle. Tries again. And Smart the bucket on the assist by Walker.
And they've shown a little extra hustle on the offensive glass here in the second half. Second chance points are starting to add up for them, and they can use every one of them.
And the Jazz call time here.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Quinn Snyder said to his team. He told them, look, we're in a good spot. The one thing I want you guys to do, stay in the moment. Don't look ahead. Stay in the moment and compete. Kevin, we'll see if they can keep focused.
He hits the second from the line. Celtics trail by 12 to the paint. Here's Brown, and Brown throws it down hard.
Wow, wonderful court awareness that time. You kind of walk to find the open man.
Mitchell against Brown. Gobert trying to get open, and it's Mitchell missing.
Playing him tough inside and prevent the layup. Now to get the whole team pumped up.
And that one's good. Parker.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
Anyone can tell they've ramped up the intensity. I mean, they're more assertive, and especially at the offensive.
Mitchell against Brown. Now Mitchell. Here's O'Neal. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And the Jazz lead by 11.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Yeah, a D like that isn't going to get you back in the game. You have to stay connected to these shooters. He doesn't play around. If the bucket's there for him, he's going to get it.
Mitchell outside. High post, Gobert working on Williams. Mitchell's shot is good. Mitchell's got 30.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Here's Parker. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
Here's Gobert. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got his 3rd assist on the night. 1:15 left to play in the final quarter. And the pass to Brown. Three-pointer. Parker kicks to Walker. Smart on the wing. And there's the defensive 3-second call. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. And 1:01 left to play here in the 4th. Bogdanovich against Brown. Just 5 on the clock. And Brown throws it down hard.
He can go inside, he can shoot it, he can dominate on the fast break. And tonight, Brown is doing it all.
Mitchell kicks to O'Neal. No good on the 3.
Now, you don't see that very often. A wide open 3 is usually like a layup for him.
Smart, and the layup is good.
Crunch time is his time. Smart wants that responsibility.
It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Buries it from 3-point range.
Oh, that's a well-deserved assist. Not every player has the vision to make that feed.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. On the wing, Brown. Back to Parker. Celtics passing it around. Brown outside. And Bogdanovich kicks to O'Neal over Williams. Can't connect from 14 feet out. And so it's Utah with the win. This was a very strong showing for him. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it. And it's Williams at the 5. Home in the paint. And for Denver, we've got Murray. Porter is out there with Gordon. Then it's Will Barton. And it's Jokic in at the 5 down low. Now Murray. Makes it off the glass.
You know, when Murray finishes like this, guys, it shows you how aggressive his mindset is in attacking the defense. Well, I tell you what, we've all heard the stories of Jamal Murray's training routine growing up in Canada, like something out of a movie. Push-ups in the snow, dribbling on ice, deep knee bends with a couple hot teeth on his thigh. A little bit unconventional, but hey, it certainly got him to...
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Murray. Count the basket. Murray's got his second bucket tonight.
Even at 6'5", that's not a giant by any means. Murray elevates high inside for these buckets. He's a high percentage shooter down low for sure.
Williams' shot is off.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
Here's Murray. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries.
That's 3 straight shots to fall here to start. Looking good.
Brown outside. And Aaron Gordon gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And that's 2 fouls for him this quarter. A third would be a problem.
A tremendous mobile one block that we had to see again. Great send back.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
Still can't get anything going here after 3 tries.
The Nuggets have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. And Murray, here we go. Rejected by Walker. Left side, Brown. Here's Williams. Parker, right side. Outside, Smart. Celtics passing it around. 5 to shoot. And another shot. Here's Williams. And they finally get it to go. A full night's work on the boards in 1 trip down the floor.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
And it's Murray penetrating. That's good from Porter on the assist by Murray.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
And the foul on Jamal Murray. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Brown. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Tries from 10. Jump shot is good. Greg, who are your favorite players to watch in the NBA?
Boy, that's a tough one. You know, you gotta like the guys that have changed the game in some regards, right? Steph, KD, and Giannis. Those are 3 guys that are just doing things that don't seem normal.
True.
Then others who remind you of past greatness. You know, Jason Tatum with Kobe, or maybe an Anthony Davis with Hakeem. And those are guys that I love. And then the other guy, listen, LeBron James. I could watch him play basketball every day. You know, to do what he's done at this stage of his career, I just think it's incredible. And I think our game is in great shape.
Agree on all counts.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Williams kicks to Parker. It's Brown on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And the vertical that Brown has is quite impressive. As relentless a finisher that you'll find in this league.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. And Brown drops them both. For Denver, they've gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Murray, the pass to Porter. Now, Jokic uses the glass to finish the layup.
Boy, good vision that time from Michael Porter Jr. Saw the wide open teammate and then got the pass to him right on time.
Walker the pass to Williams. Rebound by Murray.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Rejected by Walker, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Walker. Here's Porter. The shot from the low post is good.
Well, you know, Porter can expect this. Defenses are going to try to be physical with him, try to get in his head.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Brown feeling it out a bit. Launches it. Hits the three-point bomb. Brown's got 11.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Murray kicks to Jokic. Latrey, Gordon, and they call the foul, so he's got the and one. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Jokic with the steal. What a performance by Jamal Murray. He has been the story for Denver. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Nuggets.
With the aggression they're showing early on, I mean, they're driving it to the hoop with authority and force.
And also, it's been a positive to watch that they've attacked the paint offensively as well. It's really been about the balance that they've shown.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. Taking a look at the Nuggets, Jokic is out there with Porter. Then there's Gordon. Then there's Murray. And it's Barton in at the 2 spot. Murray against Walker. And the second chance effort by Gordon.
Well, you know what I like to say, persistence pays, and with Gordon, he's the kind of guy who just does not rest on the glass.
Murray against Walker. The feed to Williams. Buries it down low. Williams has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Boy, just an excellent assist. Nice work from Kemba Walker.
A serious talent when Robert Williams is healthy. He makes his presence felt. Has great length and lift off the floor. Defensively, he protects the rim and even blocks shots out on the perimeter. Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Pass to Parker. To the inside. The kick out to Walker. It's Brown on the wing. And finished off by Brown.
Hey, guys, if you let Brown get close to the basket, you face the consequences. Just a tremendous athlete with unreal dunking ability.
Denver calls timeout. And then offensively, Williams is mostly a rim runner at this point. But Greg, there are signs that the jumper is coming along.
Yeah, you know, when he was drafted at the end of the 1st round, there's a lot of talk about rebuilding his shot mechanics. And that's still a work in progress. But where he's really impressed people is with his passing. He has terrific instincts for the game.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
And so he hits both. Here's Pritchard. Tatum drives in.
When he's driving inside, Tatum is either going to finish or get himself a trip to the line.
This is his first chance at the line tonight. And that one falls for Tatum. And so Tatum nails them both.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Here's Morris. And 2 free throws coming up as the whistle blows. He barely missed that one. It goes on Jason Tatum.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
He's perfect from the line this time.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
My kind of hoops. Straight ahead, playing downhill, and physical.
Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
The shot's good.
And defensively, they're on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
The pass to Tatum takes a 3. Goes back up. And it's laid up and in by Thompson.
You've got to be aware of him at all times. He's a bully on the backboards.
That'll be Boston as it goes out of bounds. Celtics retain possession. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Tatum. From the top of the key, he buries it. Tatum's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Outside for Millsap. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Love watching Millsap go to work inside. He's a pretty smooth operator in the paint. Good footwork, good strength, and good touch.
Pritchard passes to Thompson.
Wow, I'm surprised. I thought that was definitely automatic.
Morris outside. And Boston with the rebound. Tatum with it. He's picked up by Millsap. And he gets the bucket.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter. And now you can see him getting into a rhythm. And you can't help but see the impact Thompson has in the paint. On both ends of the floor, he's a rock planted near the rim. Very strong legs that help him get to so many of those rebounds.
1:15 left to play in the first half. And that one's good. Millsap.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
And with Thompson, as you said, Greg, once he's planted in the paint, good luck.
I mean, think about it. About 40% of his rebounds are on the offensive end. He just refuses to get moved or boxed out. Combine that with his hunger on that end of the floor, and you see why he's such a great rebounder.
Green, the pass to McGee. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist.
Yeah, he recognized the overcommitment by the defense there and then made a smart pass to get that ball back outside.
Now, here's Neesmith. T right on him. A shot by Pritchard, no good. The Nuggets have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the second quarter. Morris outside. We've got 13 seconds left in the second quarter. Yep, that one goes.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
Pritchard passes to Neesmith. And a miss there on the triple. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Denver on top. They're up by 4. And now we'll send it over to David. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. Jamal Murray had a huge first quarter. He had 8 points, 2 assists, and 2 rebounds. And Kenny, what did you think about what we saw from Denver?
A lot of their offense has come off the bench tonight, Ernie, and that's something every coach loves to get. The score would be...
And that's going to do it for us here.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been a clinic out there by Jaylen Brown.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
On the court right now for the Celtics. Neesmith is out there with Tatum. Then it's Evan Fournier. Then it's Thompson. And it's Pritchard in at the 1 spot.
Out of France, the sharp shooting Fournier, an important player to this team because of his scoring ability.
Barton surveying the floor. Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
That's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game. Because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
Oh, he'd be brilliant. And
yeah.
Kemba, one of the most underrated leaders in our game. Great, great human being.
And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. Murray outside. He dishes it to Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists tonight.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
5 straight baskets resulting from assists. They're playing as one unit out there.
It's Fournier on the wing. Barton defending. Thompson right side. Clock at 4. 2 points. That one goes.
From the mid-range area, Fournier very, very gifted. As a pure shooter, he's as good as we have in the league.
Murray left side. That one goes in. Murray's got 10 points in the game.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Now a timeout called by Boston. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession. We have got to see that sensational mobile 1 block again.
And he's all over that shot. Has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
Right side, Porter. Murray against Walker. Murray, good.
Nice pass there to set that basket up.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. To the right side. Parker dishes to Williams. Parker kicks to Smart. Pass to Walker. Gordon against Brown. And Aaron Gordon gets the whistle that time. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. On defense, the Nuggets, they lead by 4. Brown against Gordon. Count that bucket.
I like the confidence and the assurance that Brown is taking these shots with. I mean, his mid-range game is actually on point.
Walker against Murray. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
That's not the kind of streak you want to be part of defensively. Tighten it up, fellas.
Back to Parker. Kicks it to Brown. And finished off by Brown.
Just awesome speed from Brown. Blasting off towards the bucket and slamming it down.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Nuggets. A 2-point game.
Basket
good. Murray's got 16.
Man,
man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
I tell you, we're taking a look at some real deficiencies defensively. I mean, they've given up 5 straight good looks in the paint.
The kick out to Porter. Back to Murray. Passes it to Jokic. Over Parker. And Jokic with the basket on the assist by Murray. Jokic has got the lead up to 6 now for Denver. Brown with it. Now guarded by Barton. To the paint. Here's Williams. Denver grabs the miss. 34 seconds left in the third. Guys, a potent offense right now.
You know what, guys? And they're playing with a certain amount of assuredness in their game. That type of confidence is what leads teams to having success.
Absurd bounceability displayed by Parker. I mean, he uses it so well on defense. It's not just the leaping ability, but the timing as well.
Smart on the wing. Barton defending. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line.
Shooting one.
It's going to be on Jokic.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Here's Murray. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Kemba Walker picks one up.
Yeah, you know, right there in that instance, you could see where Murray was able to take advantage of his size in that situation.
Now a timeout called by Boston. Without question, Jamal Murray displaying his skills today.
You know, that defense is helpless right now. I mean, he's got their number, and he knows it.
And he knocks down the first one.
And, you know, you look at the evolution of Murray, and it's exciting to watch, quite honestly. He's a combo guard. He's got great range and scoring ability, but I like the way he's developing as a playmaker, too.
Here's Thompson, and that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Denver Nuggets bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're shooting the balls. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Now a timeout called by Boston.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, look, here's what Brad Stevens went over with his guys during the break. He got on his guys about allowing too many paint points. He said, hey, we've got to be scrappier. We've got to be quicker to help, quicker to collapse the lane. You guys know what to do. Now you got to give me the effort. I want to see some nasty. Kevin?
Millsap and Jokic, the big men. Porter is out there with Murray, and it's Gordon in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Denver. And with that, the Denver lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Thompson. Denver shooting the lights out in this one, 77%. Here's Murray, and it's good. He's made 2 for every one he's missed. 10 of 15 in the contest.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Well, once they recognized the advantage they had inside, it made a lot of sense just to continue to attack that area.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Good on the three-point shot. Millsap's got the lead up to 10 now for the Nuggets.
Tell you what, Millsap's range is sneaky good now. I mean, he can draw his man away from the hoop with his three-point shooting ability.
Murray Murray against Walker. And here's Brown outside. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. It's going to be on Aaron Gordon.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Yeah, you know what? And I think they've just got to keep on keeping on. Keep drawing contact, attacking, getting to the line. That will certainly give them a chance to get back into the game.
Murray against Walker. Murray, good. Murray's got 24 points.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Yeah, it's really been quite a contrast. I like the way they're attacking the middle at their offensive end.
The Nuggets leading by 10. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. And the layup's good off the glass. 26 points for him.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Fournier goes in, and he uses the glass on the layup.
And, you know, when it comes to carving up the defense, Fournier, very clever, especially in the pick and roll, where they don't have any idea what to do with it.
Murray, the pass to Millsap. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. 12 points for Paul Millsap.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
Porter kicks to Murray. The dish to Millsap. Gordon, the pass to Porter. And taken away by Brown. And here's the fast break. Walker leading the way. Here's Thompson. The kick out to Brown for the 3. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
Hey, guys, that's just outstanding confidence from Brown. I mean, getting up with the shot right away and giving the defense no time to react, that's impressive.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Porter dishes to Murray. And there's another one for the Nuggets.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him. No surprise there. I mean, realizing he has the size advantage, he exploits it perfectly.
Pass to Jokic from deep three-point range. The rebound by the Celtics. To the middle. Good on that shot, and with that, the Nugget lead is cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Walker. Denver's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Murray, good. Murray's got 12 now in this quarter.
Jamal Murray is what we call a professional scorer, a hired gun. This guy can torch you because of that shot.
The kick out to Brown. Dishes it to Tatum. A three-pointer off the mark. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Nuggets. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Nuggets.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, you know, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jamal Murray.
Well, I thought he was their catalyst tonight, guys. Moving the rock, actively looking to set other guys up. Outstanding work.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating. I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Brown, good.
And the floor awareness of Walker, impressive there as he got the ball to the open man.
Porter with it. From deep. Off target. So we see Denver get the win here. They didn't make it easy on themselves. Oh, David, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. it's Michael Porter. And it's Gordon in at the 3 spot. And for Brooklyn, we've got DeAndre Jordan. Durant is out there with Harris. Then there's Brown. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard position. Now here's Murray. The kick out to Porter. Pass to Jokic. Back to Porter. It's Barton on the wing. And he banks in the layup. And both these teams rely on low post offense, Doris, in a size-on-size matchup. What can make the difference?
Well, smart passing is one of the keys, Kevin. You have to be able to enter the ball into the low post in a way that puts that big in a position to score it. The ball's got to be moving. Can you get it side to side and get the ball inside at the appropriate time?
Now here's Murray. Basket counts.
And the confidence from Murray, just so efficient from the interior.
And the Nets with possession here. 4-point game. Dinwiddie against Murray. Dinwiddie passes to KD. Let's keep it alive. And Jordan gets it to go.
What about the intensity? Go ahead, Mr. Jordan. We see you working out there.
Murray against KD. Murray kicks to Porter. Trying to find Jokic. Gets it to him. Jordan with some nice D.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it. You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Now here's Murray. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a 3-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up. The Nets shooting their first free throw of the night. Jordan no good on the free throw.
Well, how about the 2008 NBA draft? DeAndre Jordan becomes the 35th pick and becomes an all-star for the first time in 2017. Boy, really an example of what can happen when you put the work in.
An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
And early in a game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Hacked and still knocked it down. Nice composure.
And a tough season a year ago for Aaron Gordon, Doris. Fell short of the output he had the last few years and had a tough time hitting from the outside.
Look, Greg, you're an former NBA player, so you know the history here. Trying to find a rhythm while fighting through injuries is very difficult to do. This guy's got unbelievable athleticism. He's sharpening his skills. I think it's just a matter of time for Aaron Gordon.
Now here's Murray, following the shot by Kevin Durant. And it's Murray penetrating. And that one, good. Murray's got 6.
And the D has no answer for Murray. Just absolutely ferocious at attacking the basket.
Count that one.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Now here's Barton. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
How about battling through the impact there and then willing that basketball in?
For Denver, they have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Harris against Gordon, and Aaron Gordon gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Here's Dinwiddie. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Jordan.
And trailing here in the first, you'd like to see them be a little more aggressive on the offensive glass.
And Murray, here we go. It's good.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
He gets that one.
Boy, the strength of Kevin Durant is a thing of beauty. How about the ability to stay under control as he gets bodied?
Durant against Murray. The shot, no good. Dinwiddie with some nice D. It's Brown with the drive, unloads, and off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. 6 points for him.
Boy, do not fall asleep on Kevin Durant. Catch and shoot, forget about it.
Barton, no luck.
Unbelievable. He blew that. Look, guys, no clue what went wrong there.
Brown finds Harris. Back to Brown. And then Durant with the jam.
Well, you respect the jump shooting, so you close tight, and Kevin Durant gets off on the dribble drive.
Murray surveying the D. Plenty of space. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Murray's got 10 points.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
Jordan the pass to KD. There's 14 seconds left to play in the... And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. And this game already taking shape as an offensive battle.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
What a performance by... And it seems like players are constantly changing teams. Here is Spencer Dinwiddie discussing the effects of that.
As a team, as a unit, as a roster, we've had a lot of turnover.
Greg Dinwiddie, one of those players who seems to adapt to any situation.
I mean, he's versatile, total team player, will do whatever is asked of him. He's really emerged after being picked in the second round a few years ago.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. And from what we've been watching, guys, with the Nuggets, what are you seeing out there?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
So on the floor for Denver, we've got Murray. Jokic is out there with Porter. Then there's Gordon, and it's Barton in at the 2 spot. Here's Barton. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Jokic has got 3 assists now in this one. Nets trail by 7. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Aaron Gordon.
Well, DeAndre Jordan making his presence felt at the offensive end. Nice.
Well, the passion in New York as a pro sports city, Greg, is unquestioned. Talk about the pros and cons, though, of being a player in New York.
You know, the opportunity personally and professionally is immense, no doubt about it, but so is the media scrutiny. It can be very intense, and the fanaticism does make it hard to live a normal existence, and I think the guys who embrace...
Oh! You got to be kidding.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Hard to just put the other team on notice.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And when you shoot 86 from the line like he did last season, you usually cash in on those opportunities.
Morris against Irving. The Nuggets with the new 14.
And the play succeeds because Millsap comes to the court hungry. He chases down boards and second chance opportunities.
Irving looking for an opening. Down low, Jordan. And the basket for the 4th time from the field. He's a healthy 4 for 6.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Morris kicks to Millsap. Harden grabs the miss. Nets trail by 4. And now running it up the court. Green pushing it all the way. They get the rebound. McGee with the block. Here's Morris. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the contact.
Nicholas Claxton's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. The Nuggets have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. Claxton the pass to Irving. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Well, this is one of the best in the league at converting off contact. What body control by Kyrie Irving.
It's stolen by Green. And they're on the break. Passes to Claxton. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Irving against Morris. .156 left in the first half. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Nice touch there near the hoop.
And it's Irving with the ball for the Nets. Trailing by 5. And there it is for him. Irving's got 4 points this quarter.
It's just so smooth. Kyrie Irving identifying the opening and then letting it rip.
Outside Millsap. Out to Morris. Shot clock at 5. Lays it up and banks it in. Morris has got 7.
Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You like to see the shot go in. Nicely done.
And the shot is good. The Denver lead has been cut to just 3 points on the basket from James Harden.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Morris against Irving. Morris kicks to McGee. Now the pass to Millsap. They kick it out to Green. That one, no good. And Brooklyn will now go the other way with it.
Something that's kept...
Oh, my goodness! Wow. What a play!
And I just love how aggressive Harden is inside. When he's deep like that, he is ready to finish with authority.
Morris. Brooklyn with the rebound. It's Harden with the...
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Here's Morris. Drops in the layup for 2. He's got 9. 5 seconds left to play here in the half. With 2 seconds left. And again, James Harden. Harden's got the lead up to 1 now for Brooklyn.
And honestly, that was a great effort defensively, but Harden just with that.
Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back. Brooklyn found themselves in a close game in the first. They only had a couple rough stretches. And that should...
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from Jamal Murray.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
We've got Brown. Joe Harris is out there with Durant. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 1 spot. So that's the Nets 5. Here's Durant. Good defense by Jokic. And pushing it up. Here's Denver. Jokic is running. And it's Murray, that time on the assist by Jokic. Jokic has got assist number 5 here tonight.
And with Murray, you have an all-around scorer, someone who feels comfortable shooting from just about any spot on the court.
And the basket by Gordon.
Wow, what a start to this half. 3 for 3, dictating the pace on the offensive end. They're rolling early.
Well, you can't help but think of the dunk contest robbery with Aaron Gordon. Didn't receive max points on some of his dunks that clearly deserved it. Said he's done with the event after the last go. And I can't say I blame him.
Denver leading by 3. Here's Murray. And that one drops for him. Murray's got 6 in the quarter.
Brilliant second half start. 4 for 4 from the field. Can't ask for any better.
And with the dunk contest and Aaron Gordon, some of the dunks he pulled off grade were outstanding.
I mean, going over Taco Fall was the big one. The one-handed windmill was impressive as well. Gordon doesn't need a trophy. Everyone knows he's one of the best dunkers we've ever seen. Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Jokic against Jordan. Jokic with the bucket. And the Nuggets lead by 5.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
Brown outside. Porter against KD. Takes it out to Dinwiddie. Porter with a block.
And, you know, as he learns the game at this level, he's going to block more shots. Porter has the length and the ability to move his feet. In the mid-range, rarely the hallmark of efficiency in today's NBA, but it is on point tonight.
Murray, no good.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
Greg, who would you choose as the best defenders of the NBA pick and roll?
Oof. That is a tough one. This will surprise some people. Nikola Jokic is one of the better big men defending the pick and roll, in part because of his instincts. You know, he doesn't impress me in terms of his physical attributes, but his mind, the ability to anticipate, having a sense of how perimeter players play the game. He's a guy that's terrific. I'll give you an oldie but goodie in Andre Iguodala. He's still terrific. And I pick bigger guys because you've got to be able to switch that and guard smaller players. And, you know, at the center and the swing position, those are 2 guys that still are very reliable.
And the foul on Jamal Murray. That's foul number 2 for him. And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. For the Nuggets. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Outside Irving. Clock at 6. Pass to Harden for the tie. Millsap grabs the miss. And it's Millsap with the ball for the Nuggets. 3-point lead. Dozier passes to Millsap. Here's Harden. The shot's good on the assist by Johnson. Harden's got 13.
Pretty dime there. The kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Morris looking over the floor. Second shot opportunity. He lays it in. 11 points in the game.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Irving against Morris. 59 seconds left in the third quarter. Outside Irving. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, an NBA champion, that's what we can say about Kyrie Irving. This guy embraces the challenges and loves the spotlight. This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Morris outside. It's good. And the Nuggets lead by 3.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
.41 seconds left here in the third quarter. Harden with it. He's picked up by Millsap. Count it, and the Nugget lead has been cut down to just one on the bucket from James Harden.
Inside, outside, Harden will attack you from anywhere. Nice play.
And the wide open shot from Morris. Again, the miss by Morris. The Nets have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. And the jam by Harden. Third quarter here and 5 lead changes so far.
And guys, neither team has been able to pull away.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there. Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And Morris drops them both. 12 seconds left to play here in the third. Harden left side. Floats one up, and the basket is good. Harden's got the lead up to 1 now for the Nets.
And that touch Harden has, making the floater look so effortless coming off his fingertips.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
3 seconds left. But they get it back. Can't get it to fall. James Harden getting it done for the Brooklyn. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Mike Malone had some words for his team during the break. This is a close game, as you know, and he sounded extremely confident. He told the players, don't let up now, fellas. This is when we make our move, right now. Kevin?
Taking a look at the Nuggets. Millsap and Jokic, the big men. Murray out there with Porter. And it's Gordon in at small forward. And the foul on Jamal Murray. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Murray against Irving. And the foul on Jamal Murray. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Murray against Irving. Durant with a wide open look. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 4 assists now tonight. Murray against KD. Shoots the 3. Murray, no good.
Well, after hitting 1 triple in the first half, it's been all radio silence since.
And it's good, 2 points.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
Murray, good.
I think Murray's toughness gives him an edge on drives. He just doesn't back down.
Inside, Jordan, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Well, he makes the basics look pretty exceptional. Here's Murray. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
And Murray has it all. A deadly shooter and a remarkable penetrator. Terrific guard play. And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Harden surveying the D to the middle. Jordan dishes to Harden. And it's sent back by Jokic.
And check out Jokic using not just his length, but also the timing. The offensive player better think twice next time.
Here's Murray. A second chance effort. And Jokic lays it up and in. Jokic has got the game tied up here for Denver.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. And the next one puts them in the bonus.
Irving finds Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
Murray against KD. Fires the three. And it's Jamal Murray with the three. Murray's got 28.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Well, doesn't Kevin Durant like to put defenders on their heels, and he gets them to foul? Love it.
So he gets them both.
You must embrace the pressure and knock down critical free throws. Nicely done.
Denver calls timeout. They're leading by 1. And there's a minute 45 left in the fourth quarter. And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Jamal Murray.
Yeah, and his performance has been a jaw-dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight, because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
Will Barton, he's checked in for Gordon. And that one's good, Barton.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Here's Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 5 assists in the game.
And it's clear Porter is a gutsy guy, someone who enjoys taking and making huge shots for his team.
Barton against Harris. Shot clock at 6. Here's Harden, and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. On offense, here are the Nuggets. They're on a 15-6 run. Murray against Durant. Chalk up 2 there. Now it's a 7-point Denver lead.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort. Man, that is a good one. Kyrie really just comes alive when the game gets tight.
Barton against Jordan. Outside for Millsap. That shot off. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And the foul called on Paul Millsap. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the line to shoot 2. He hits the first one, and that shrinks the margin to just 4.
I think Kevin Durant prides himself on doing everything at an elite level. And really, think about how he's improved his defense in the prime of his career.
And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
And they go to the intentional foul. First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
And I don't need to tell you guys, those free throws are big. 2-possession game now.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Paul Millsap picks one up.
Yeah, how about the body control on that one? Narrowly misses getting the deuce.
Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
Listen, they're still right in this thing. Missing that free throw, though, keeps this a 2-possession deficit.
And the miss. And so it's Denver who comes out on top here. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was.
And it's Dinwiddie in at the 5. And for the Mavericks, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Richardson. And it's Hardaway in at the small forward. And it's Doncic missing. And so it's Dinwiddie who brings up the ball for Brooklyn.
And DeAndre Jordan, not the same impact center he once was, but he's done a great job of acting as a leader for this team.
Well, you think about DeAndre Jordan's career, Greg, and over the course of time, he's played a number of different roles. What you like about what he did this past season is, even though in a changing role, he still tried to make an impact. That's called being a teammate.
Now here's Durant, following the miss by DeAndre Jordan. Here's Hardaway, and then Hardaway with the dunk.
Well, this has to help Hardaway Jr.'s confidence. You like to see him make an impact on both ends.
That's tipped, and he gets it back. Pass to Durant. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here is Durant after Luka Doncic's bucket. And then Durant with the dunk.
Well, drop the hammer, KD. How confident is this guy at the cup?
Doncic against Durant, and the dunk by Doncic.
Some power coming from the PG.
Ah, that's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
That gives them the lead.
What a pretty look. DeAndre Jordan, to have that kind of touch on your passing, such a quality piece for a big man.
Excellent assist there. Just led him to the perfect spot.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Here's Jordan. Good. And Harris gets the assist.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
The Mavericks trailing. Doncic looking it over. You know, Greg, we know there's some power finishers in the NBA like Giannis Antetokounmpo, but he complains a lot that he needs to sell contact rather than muscle through it. How do you evaluate those kind of power finishers in the game?
Well, I mean, there's still power will always play a role, especially when you can add in quickness and athleticism. And I think you start right there with Giannis. I mean, he's kind of epitomizes that. LeBron obviously is still in that category. And a guy like Kawhi Leonard, he can send you into the stanchion when he gets going downhill as well.
The drive by Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Well, Luka can get himself into the paint with consistency, and boy, does he make that a high percentage finish.
To the paint. Here's Jordan. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Jordan's got his second bucket of the night. This tug-of-war game continues.
And, guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
Doncic against KD. And Doncic, here we go. And the dunk by Doncic.
If he sees a lane to the rim, Doncic will capitalize. Nice drive.
And it's Dinwiddie with the ball. Bringing it up now for the Nets. They trail by 1. And the dunk by Jordan.
Oh, and how about squeezing the orange as tight as he could there before the stuff?
Yeah, no way he's going to lose that thing on the way up. Now, here's Doncic. He's got 12. That one falls. Doncic has got 14 points for the game.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
The Nets have gotten 7 of their first 10 attempts to fall so far. Excellent pace to their offense. Here's Jordan. Harris outside. Durant against Kleba. It's Durant with the drive.
Well, you respect the jump shooting, so you close tight, and Kevin Durant gets off on the dribble drive.
Poke loose. 27 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Hardaway kicks to Richardson. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Here's Doncic. Sinks that one from the post. 16 points for him.
Luka Doncic is in distinguished company because his game is so far advanced for his age.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And he makes both free throws. And now we've got the intentional foul. Seven seconds left in the first quarter. And so they foul intentionally. The Mavericks shooting their first foul shots of the night here. And the first one at the line is good.
There's so much to like about Luka Doncic, but perhaps the best thing is he can contribute in every aspect of the game. Scoring, rebounding, passing, you name it.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. The Nets shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. And he makes the first. Durant hits them both.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for the Brooklyn Nets. He got... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And from Brooklyn guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Yeah, the defense hasn't been there. They are getting hammered on second chance opportunities.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. And Brooklyn, looking who they've got. We've got Durant, also DeAndre Jordan out there. Joe Harris is out there with Brown, and it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard position. Here's Doncic. Kevin Durant picking up that last basket. Shoots over KD. Left side, Porzingis. The three. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And that one drops.
Yeah, because Luka Doncic is such a threat to score it, it opens up the passing game, and boy, it is on display right now.
And Doris, as if it were destiny, Kleba grew up in the same hometown as Mavs legend Dirk Nowitzki.
And this is a fun and extraordinary story to tell, because in 2017, Kleba texted with Nowitzki before signing with Dallas. But though they come from the same town, they didn't know each other until they became teammates. That's extraordinary.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. Greg, in New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly that means at the top. And you got to give this new front office, this new regime, an opportunity. I think they got some good young pieces. But title contenders are not in a constant state of flux right now. They've got to take their baby steps here and start moving in the right direction.
Like you say, it does begin in the front office. It's the Nets now. They trail by 1. Outside Irving. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. And the rejection by Marjanovic. Brunson, good. Brunson's got the lead up to 3 now for Dallas.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint. Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for Dallas. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Here's Irving. The Mavericks making the shot. That one goes. Count it.
They're just so smooth. Kyrie Irving identifying the opening and then letting it rip.
Brunson against Irving. Brunson the pass to Reddick. Back to Brunson. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
Well, you like that he shakes off that rocky first period and knocks down a shot. Nice.
Nets trail by 3. Irving for 3. A rebound by Marjanovic. The Mavericks have gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. Here's Brunson. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Pass to Harden. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. And the jam by Harden.
And I just love how aggressive Harden is inside. When he's deep like that, he is ready to finish with authority.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 8, and it goes down 2 points.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
For Dallas, they have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Nets trail by 6. Harden outside. Outside Irving. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Irving's got his second basket.
The cleverness, the fearlessness. Kyrie Irving outstanding at finding spots inside to capitalize from.
And the Mavericks call time here. And Dallas going with a whole new group out there. 56 seconds left in the first half of the game. Doncic against Irving, and stolen by Kyrie Irving. Passes it to Johnson. Here's Claxton. They kick it out to Green. Irving with the ball. That one doesn't go. Nice D from Doncic. Porzingis passes to Kleba. In the corner, Hardaway with it. Back to Kleba. Doncic against Irving. And it's good for 2. Doncic has got 20.
I'll tell you, Luka Doncic makes tough shots look easy. Boy, that close to the bucket through that much contact, nice. Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
2 on the clock. He takes it up and lays it in. And now it's an 8-point Maverick lead.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks in the driver's seat, up 8 points.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again. Luka Doncic had a huge first quarter. He ended up with 22 points and 1 assist. And that does it for our...
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Richardson is out there with Doncic, and it's Hardaway in at the 3. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Durant against Doncic, and Doncic throws it down.
I'll tell you this, Luka Doncic will never turn down an opportunity to finish at the rim. He's elite and loves those opportunities.
And Doncic was part of a draft day trade that so far seems to have worked out pretty well for both teams.
That's exactly right. Doncic, Greg, was selected by Atlanta with the 3rd pick. He was then quickly shipped to Dallas for the 5th overall pick, which turned into Trae Young, plus a future pick. Neither of these young men wasted any time putting their stamp on the NBA. I do think their futures will always be discussed in connection with the other.
Hands it from downtown. Durant's got 15.
Wow, what a start. 3 for 3, terrific play calling, everything clicking out of the gates here.
Doncic against Durant. Doncic outside. 6 to shoot. And Doncic throws it down.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
Good on the bucket. Doncic has got the lead up to 8 now for the man.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
KD looking around. Fires the three. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Doncic outside. The shot misses. Good D by Jordan. From past the arc. No good on the shot. And the Mavericks going the other way now. Kleber finds Doncic. And he makes good on the layup. Doncic has got 10 points here in the second half.
Boy, what body control from the Slovenian forward. Doncic comfortable taking on all challengers.
Dinwiddie against Doncic. Porzingis with the block, and he's able to get it back. Dinwiddie with the bucket. Dallas calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
So both teams changing it up here. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Now Brunson. He's got 11. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. And he comes up with the deuce.
Oh, they own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
It's Harden with the drive and the jam by Harden.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And when you shoot 86 from the line like he did last season, you usually cash in on those opportunities.
There's the pass to Melly. Back to Brunson. And it's sent back by Irving.
Boy, Kyrie Irving becoming a better and better defender over time. Nice block right there.
There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter. They retain possession. Here's Bogdanovic. No good. Not a friendly rim at all this trip down. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Nets. 4-point game. The drive by Green, and it's Green with the jam.
And while his ability to score gets so much attention, Harden demonstrating why he's also regarded as an elite level passer. Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
The three from Harden, but they recover it. The kick out to Irving. It's good from long range. Irving's got his third bucket of the night.
Boy, Kyrie Irving shoots it with such extraordinary confidence, regardless of where he is on the court. This guy is one of the most dynamic scorers in the league.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
And at the close of the third quarter, still a close. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. On the court for the Nets, getting the fourth quarter going. Johnson is out there with Green. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then it's Harden. And it's Claxton in at the 5 down low. Now a timeout call by Brooklyn. Changes for Brooklyn. Jordan, he's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Durant comes in for Green, and Joe Harris is subbed in for Johnson. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Brooklyn's head coach said to the team. He said, we're too concerned with their shooters right now. We've got to close off the inside. They are gutting us. He pleaded with his guys. Come on, let's take a stand. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Dallas calls timeout.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
The Maverick shooting has been out of this world. 74% from the field. And Doncic throws it down.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
On the wing, Doncic. Guarded by KD. Durant against Doncic. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Doncic has got 14 points now in the second half.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
And here we go. The Mavericks in a fast break. Doncic leading the charge. Up and in on the layup. Doncic has got 38 points.
Well, you love that they've been able to rely on him time and time again. You love the effort here late.
Harden up top. Richardson covered. Shooting foul. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Offside Durant, 6 on the shot clock. Brooklyn needs to get off a shot here. Here's Harris. Jordan trying to free himself up. They get it again. Harris kicks to Harden. Back to Harris. Harden scanning the floor. Shoots over Doncic. Yep, it goes. And the Dallas lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from James Harden.
I mean, how many spots on the floor is Harden not effective from? I'll tell you, not many.
Doncic has been in this position many times. He makes it look easy.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Durant in the corner. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists tonight.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in. Boy, the consistency he's had tonight has been impressive. Really steady from the field. Serving against Doncic.
Outside, Katie. Here's Jordan. Harden right side. Drops it in from 14 feet away. Harden's got 8 points in the quarter.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
And Doncic, here we go. To tie it up. And Harden lays it in. And that's 15 points for James Harden.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
You know, we talked about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
No one hits a pull-up like the Beard. I mean, he's perfected the quick stop and pop, and that thing is a deadly shot.
Doncic right side. And it's Durant with the rebound.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Nails the tray.
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul in question.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on. And challenging the bigger defender coming through in the biggest moment.
Well, he knows how much was riding on that possession. You get the sense he relishes the chance.
Porzingis passes to Doncic. And stolen by Jordan. Here's Irving. That one good for 2. Now it's a 6-point Nets lead.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
So it's the Nets. look at Dallas's starting lineup. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic's out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Hardaway in at the small forward. And for Utah, Bogdanovich out there with Mitchell. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Thomas in at the 3 spot.
Good job by Mitchell, trusting his teammates. And in turn, that's going to open up opportunities for him.
Up top, Doncic. Guarded by O'Neal. And the dunk by Doncic.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Oh, big finish. Emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. Doncic right side. Couple terrific centers in tonight's matchup here, Greg. Great pivots, but center matchups are far from traditional, it seems like, these days.
No doubt about it, Kevin. Once you get into this now small ball mindset, this positionless game, I mean, you're seeing guys as short as P.J. Tucker play the 5 because, listen, when you're 25 feet from the basket, if I'm 6'2" and you're 7'2", I can still guard you. So because of the spacing now, it allows you the luxury to play smaller.
Here's Mitchell. Tim Hardaway making his last shot. Bogdanovich. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
Can't lose track of Bogdanovich defensively, as he doesn't need much time to get his shot off.
O'Neal against Doncic. Count it. Doncic has got his second basket of the game.
Did you see the game plan is working already? 4 straight makes to start this one.
Mitchell kicks to O'Neal. A 3-pointer, no good.
Yeah, but the defense was determined not to give him an inch of free space.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
A fearless competitor. When Doncic is driving inside, he just embraces the contact on the way up. And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now, here's Doncic following the miss by Donovan Mitchell. Just 5 on the clock. Out to Porzingis from deep. Rebounded by the Jazz. Mitchell up top, guarded by Doncic, and then Mitchell hit the dunk.
I like that by Donovan Mitchell. Sacrifices his body and takes the hit. That's good offense.
Doncic against O'Neal. Doncic passes to Porzingis. Mitchell against Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell at the dunk.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. Tries from 16, and it's Dallas with another.
And he's capable of scoring from anywhere, really. Doncic has a strong grasp here of the mid-range.
Thomas passes to Gobert. Kicks it out to Mitchell. And here is O'Neal. Mitchell with it. He has 6. That one drops for him. Mitchell's got 8 points. There's 49 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Doncic against Gobert. In the corner, it's Richardson. Dallas moving it around. Out to Porzingis. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Shoots it. Gobert pulls it in.
The defense is right there. Quality contest, and they threw him off his rhythm.
In the corner, O'Neal with it. 11 seconds left in the first quarter. Mitchell up top. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Donovan Mitchell pushing the basketball down your throat. We know he's going to be aggressive time and time again.
It's tipped, and that concludes a high-scoring first quarter with both teams tied up. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And guys, from what we've been watching with the Jazz, what are you guys seeing out there?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. On the court for the Mavericks, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Richardson is out there with Luka Doncic, and it's Hardaway in at the 3.
And not exactly quick off the floor, but Luka uses great anticipation to make defensive plays.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 10. Down low, here's Mitchell. That one's not going to go. So the Mavericks will take it the other way. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's foul number 2 for him. Mavericks leading by 3. Doncic feeling it out. And the dunk by Doncic.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Gobert is a high percentage shooter from the interior, especially when he's dropping the hammer.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. A new generation of players, Greg, coming into the NBA alongside your son Cole. We've got a lot of players who I think are going to have a long-term impact on this game.
There's no doubt about it. Listen, I hope Cole can have the kind of impact that some of these guys are. But look at the Grizzlies. I think they got 2 terrific ones. Ja Morant has superstar written all over him. Brandon Clark probably surprised some people with his ability to have an impact. And if you look at this past draft, Obi Toppin is one to watch. This is a guy with great size and length who was a perimeter player until he had a growth spurt. So those are the types of players that I think when you combine athleticism and skill with the way the court is spaced, man, can have a tremendous impact in this game.
Here's Brunson. Derek Favors making his last shot. Here's Marjanovic, and he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Marjanovic has got the lead up to 5 now for the Mavs. Conley against Brunson. Conley dishes to Ingles. Back to Conley. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And look at Conley go right up inside. Masterful job getting the foul on that shot.
At the line for 2.
And he sinks the second. And here are the Mavericks now. 4-point game. Brunson with it. Favors picks him up. Brunson, no good. The Jazz have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. And last season, at least at first, it was a challenge for Ingles to mesh with Mike Conley.
Yeah, I mean, Conley came in to run the offense, which kind of took the ball out of Ingles' hands a little bit. But then Conley goes out with the hamstring, and that allowed Ingles to get back into rhythm, and he's been able to handle that load many times for this group.
Here's Redick. Michael Conley making his last shot. Jacks up a 3, and that. It's good. J.J. Redick for 3. And the Mavericks lead by 5.
J.J. Redick, very comfortable behind the three-point line, knocked that one down. So good at the rim. A slow defensive rotation leads to the easy lay.
Mavericks have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. Brunson scanning the floor. Here's Marjanovic. Ingles against Brunson. Here's Marjanovic. An easy 2 points on the layup. Marjanovic has got 6 points in the quarter.
Coming off a scoreless first quarter, he's found a little rhythm here.
And this is a guy who gets it done with instincts and skill. Niang is starting to carve out a nice niche for himself.
And to add to that, you look at the last 2 years, he's pretty much doubled his playing time. Maybe not the biggest and most athletic guy, but George Niang typically makes the right basketball play. There's always room for someone like that on your team.
Now, here's Marjanovic. He's got 6. Shot clock at 6. Brunson, no good. Jazz trail by 3. Here's Conley. Lays it up off the glass. Conley's got 7.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Dallas calls timeout.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage and maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
And Dallas going with a whole new group out there. Doncic against Conley. Doncic, no good.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession. Playing with high energy. Outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
And you know, Clarkson entering the league as a second-round pick, a little unsung for most of his career, but always seems to find a way to contribute.
Good on the triple.
Yeah, it's such a sweet three-point stroke there, and it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
They get it back. Out to Conley. Shoots over Doncic. And that one goes long.
The defender took away the airspace, crowded him. That changed the shot.
Hardaway passes to Porzingis. Now Kleba. Out to Hardaway. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Luka Doncic has been the story in this one. He had 12 points and that'll...
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
And the Jazz call time here. We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently. How about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back to Kobe going to the Lakers. McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit. And I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
We've got Bogdanovich. Gobert is out there with O'Neal. Then it's Thomas. And it's Mitchell in at the point. That's the group starting the second half for Quinn Snyder. And oh boy, a lot of contact there. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
To the paint, here's Hardaway. Gobert with the block.
And that's one of Gobert's specialties, a shot blocking master.
Here's Mitchell. Porzingis with the block. Fast break, Dallas. Here's Richardson. Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist. Richardson's got 5 now.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
And the shot goes down.
Shooting at a high clip, he's found ways to get quality looks.
Now, here's Doncic. 12 points for him. Another shot, and he lays it up and in. 14 points for him.
And you want more of this from Doncic. He's good at reading shot trajectories. Loves.
What you love about Donovan Mitchell, not only does he explode into his moves, he finishes with authority.
The drive by Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And look at that.
Nice. If you're the defense, not much you can do. Donovan Mitchell had his mind made up. Bad intentions.
Doncic right side. Wide open. And he drops that one in.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
The drive by Mitchell. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Mitchell's got the lead up to 3 now for the Jazz.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Here's Doncic. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. On the wing, Doncic. Out to Hardaway with a tie. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. And he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
Makes it, and the next one could tie it up. And he nails the third. It's Gobert with the ball for the Utah Jazz. Mitchell outside. Outside for Thomas. With the shot. And so the ball is out of bounds. Bogdanovich touched it last.
Misread each other on the pass. Tried to recover, but too late.
Here's Doncic. 18 points for him. Richardson outside. Back to Doncic. 1:27 left in the third quarter of the game. And that'll be Dallas as it goes out of bounds. Mavericks retain possession. 1:24 left to play in the third. Count that one.
In this period, they're feeding him, and he's feeling it.
The Jazz have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. And Gobert kicks to Mitchell. Porzingis with the block.
And with his length, Porzingis can be very disruptive on D. Not easy to get the shot off over that huge frame.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
And the Mavericks call time here.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
So Utah ends up going. With the new group. The pass to Melly. 44 seconds left to play in the third. Runs in the pass to Marjanovic. 5 to shoot. A 3-ball. And he's good on the 3-ball. Brunson's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Jazz trail by 5. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Here's Clarkson. Yes! And the foul. That's on J.J. Redick.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
The Jazz have made 6 of their 7 attempts at the line in this one.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Now here's Brunson. Defense right on him. Great D that time from Favors. It's been all about Luka Doncic for Dallas. His production has been. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
You see why they trust him with the ball in his hands. He can make the simple play, and he can pull off the spectacular.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. Jalen Brunson out there with J.J. Redick. Then there's Marjanovic. And it's Melly in at the 4-man position. Ingles finds Favors. Now here's Redick, the fast break opportunity. A nice shot by Melly.
He's a great shooter, but not just a gunner. J.J. finding the open man.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Marjanovic.
They're fortunate the defender couldn't control it. Almost lost that possession.
Conley against Brunson. Conley kicks to Ingles and stolen by Redick. And here we go. The Mavericks on a fast break. Throws down the breakaway jam.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
Utah calls timeout.
It's sort of a hired gun. Redick's been a premier floor spacer in this league for a long time.
Listen to these numbers, GA, for his career. He has shot over 40% from 3. One season, he hit 47% from beyond the arc. And I can tell you, that is a tough mark to hit. And over the years, his incredible range has just become more and more valuable.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Quinn Snyder said to his team. He's pleased that they're getting consistent points in the paint. He said, in this league, it's not easy to do what you guys are doing. Let's just keep doing it until they stop us. Kevin?
Dallas calls timeout. One minute now into this fourth quarter. Doncic against O'Neal. On Doncic passes to Porzingis. From outside, off the mark.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
And stolen by Richardson. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
You just never know what Doncic is going to do. I mean, which is one of the reasons he gets the defense to foul him.
Both good from the line that time. Jazz trail by 6. Mitchell dishes to O'Neal. Porzingis with the block. Hardaway passes to Porzingis. Here's Doncic. Good from the moment it left his hand. That makes him 10 for 14.
And with good length and athleticism, Doncic not only gets to the rim, but boy, can he finish.
Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
The reason why is not just scoring, it's the way he's doing it. Efficient. That's what you need at this point in the game.
Richardson kicks to Doncic. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Richardson. Offline with his 3. And so Gobert will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. They trail by 6. Mitchell passes to Gobert. And Gobert throws it down.
Rudy's showing us what you get when you put size and creativity together.
Gobert against Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly.
This just goes with the narrative. Mitchell is a baller, wants to be considered among the best in the game.
Doncic passes to Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of it.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
There's 1:54 left in the 4th. And with that, the Maverick lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Rudy Gobert.
Gobert looking comfortable stepping into the spotlight right now.
Doncic against O'Neal. Doncic kicks to Kleber. Richardson outside. Just 5 on the clock. And he lays it straight in. Doncic has got 8 here in the quarter.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
Kleber, no good. Jazz trail by 6. Hardaway with the steal. Oh, and here comes Porzingis all alone.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
Gobert, the pass to O'Neal. It's good.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee. The youngster's not going to buckle or fold. Donovan Mitchell is not afraid of the moment.
Here's Doncic, and Doncic throws it down.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
Good. And now they trail by just 4.
Nice finish by Donovan Mitchell. If you're the defense, you have to get back in a hurry and match up.
And the Mavericks call time here. They're up by 4. 30 seconds left in the 4th quarter. And now, let's present our New Balance player of the game, Luka Doncic.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
And looking for a very quick shot here.
They have very little time to run a play, and then, of course, they also need to foul.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Kleba kicks to Doncic. Kicks it out to Richardson. Off target with his three. And the Jazz call time here. They're down by 2. 1 second left in the fourth quarter of this one. Guys, your thoughts?
And with under 2 seconds remaining, they need something quick. Don't have time for an extra pass here, but they want to try for a 3 off the inbound play and go for the win. Definitely doable.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time.
Hate to see that. I know everyone's mind is on the play, but you got to protect the ball.
So a close game sees Dallas. All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it. And it's Williams. Then it's Jabari Parker. And it's Brown in at the 3 spot. And for Utah, Bogdanovich out there with Donovan Mitchell. Then it's Thomas. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's O'Neal in at the 4. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
Well, to me, this is what great point guards do. Donovan Mitchell demonstrating just how skilled he is at connecting with open teammates.
Now, here's Fournier. Back to Williams. Over in the corner, Brown. 6 to shoot, to the middle. Williams gets the bucket.
Well, Jaylen Brown getting better and better in pick-and-roll situations. There's a real willingness to give up the basketball.
And Doris, much has been made of Brown's improvement offensively, and rightly so. But when you ask Coach Stevens about him, he always goes back to his defense.
Well, it's never a surprise for the coach that is the first and foremost thing on their mind.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to do a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And it's Mitchell missing.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
The shot's good from Fournier.
Well, this is where Fournier's at his best. Give him some room to run, and that speed will take its toll.
Mitchell up top. He's covered by Brown. The drive by Mitchell. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
Mitchell with it. Williams picks him up. Yep, that one goes in there.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
For Boston, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for to start off this game. Here's Brown. Fournier against O'Neal. It's Fournier on the wing. Williams finds Fournier. No good on the shot, a bit long that time.
And really, despite that miss, they've had a solid start offensively.
Jazz passing it around. Here's O'Neal. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. O'Neal's got 5. Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, it's a great call, and there were a ton of them. A few guys, though, Wilson. Gary Payton, I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school, and it's really about his personality. This is a guy that constant chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy, he would run through a wall or through you to win a game. And then Scottie Pippen later in my career, just a winner and somebody who I competed against for many years, but then having the opportunity to play with up close, I got a greater appreciation for his skill set.
Don't you love how Brown just barrels into the teeth of the defense? This is a shifty forward who knows how to get to the rack.
And we talk a lot about Mitchell's offense, and for good reason, but the defense is also an area where he's excelled.
Oh, no doubt, Greg. We identify him with the offensive end of the floor because he's carried a burden for the Utah Jazz early in his career. But think about it. He's strong, athletic, long wingspan, excellent instincts. This guy has the potential to be one of the most impactful two-way players in today's NBA.
And he makes that one. He's got 8.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Brown the pass to Parker. Williams kicks to Brown. Back to Williams. Gobert with the block.
Let's remember that the 7-foot frame includes a 7'9" wingspan. Rudy Gobert, the Stifle Tower, doing work.
Williams finds Fournier. Good. The nice assist for Williams. Fournier's got 6.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Mitchell doesn't waste time. He sees a chance to finish with authority and doesn't pass it up.
Williams. Gobert with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last. And so Brown will bring it up for the Celtics. The pass to Williams. Brown inside. O'Neal's there.
Well, this is where the powerful frame and explosive athleticism of Jaylen Brown becomes a problem for the opponent. Nicely done.
Bucket is good.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
Out left to the wing. Outside Fournier. Great touch on the 16-footer.
If you give Evan Fournier the kind of space necessary, he will drain it on you. That's pretty.
And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And honestly, guys, in real time, I couldn't really see whether he got it off in time. But with the benefit of replay, it seems...
And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. Celtics lead by 3. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
I love the determination. They want to go after every rebound out there and overwhelming to the opposition right now.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. On the court for the Celtics, Jason Tatum is out there with Thompson. Then it's Marcus Smart. Then it's Neesmith. And it's Pritchard in at point guard. Tatum passes to Pritchard. Here's Smart. Tatum looking around. That shot off. And it's Utah the other way. Knocks it loose. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will retain possession. Here's Mitchell. He's got 10. Over Tatum. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Greg, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There's no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation or one of the best, and I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys,
yes,
they're truly great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your confidence and your belief in your abilities, and those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played the game.
5 on the clock. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
And Doris, as Gobert has added strength, his rebounding numbers have continued to improve.
That's right, Greg. He's always been a force as a shot blocker. But over the past 2 seasons, this guy as a rebounder has been top 3 in the league. Last year, he even challenged Andre Drummond for king of the boards. He's got great size, great anticipation, and he plays with passion.
Pritchard passes to Thompson. The Celtics working the ball around now. Tatum on the wing. Outside, Smart. Pass to Neesmith. Feeds to Thompson. Gobert with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And with that, the Jazz lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Smart. Jazz have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Thomas passes to Gobert. Here's Tatum. And it's sent back by O'Neal. Passes it to Thomas. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. That's in there. Thomas with the assist. Thomas got 3 assists in the game.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Inside. And with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Tatum.
The solid mechanics of Jason Tatum on display. How about the balance in a difficult finish?
Pass to Bogdanovich. Out to the right wing. O'Neal up top. Guarded by Tatum. Back to Bogdanovich. Stolen by Smart. And a fast break now for the Celtics. Tatum leading the charge. Misses from short range.
This guy cannot get started. And the offense over.
Oh, that was a strong dunk.
That is nice.
Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
Tatum passes to Thompson. And it's Thompson with the jam.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Well, this is problematic because Donovan Mitchell can hurt you any number of ways. Driving, spotting up, you name it, he's got it.
Pritchard passes to Thompson. Smart against Bogdanovich. And that one, good. Now it's a 6-point Jazz lead.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
And there's the bucket from Tatum.
Well, the increasing strength of Jason Tatum is making it harder to knock him off his path. That is nice.
And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a 3-point play. Going to the line for 1.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. And Mitchell no good on that one.
Boy, this is as exciting a combo guard as there is in the NBA. Donovan Mitchell's craftiness, his assertiveness, all of those things make this guy special.
Mitchell against Brown. Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 22. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Mitchell's got 24 points.
Donovan Mitchell has got the size and the skill to score over the bigs on the interior. That's easy work for this young man.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Utah Jazz. He has really delivered.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to a tremendous start for Donovan Mitchell. He ended up with 24 points. That's all for now.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
What a menace he was on defense through the first 2 quarters. Just disrupting everything.
Well, it was about effort and anticipation. Hard to get into an offensive rhythm when you know this guy is lurking.
Thomas is out there with O'Neal. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic. And it's Gobert in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the group starting the second half for Quinn Snyder.
You know, he just plays with such tenacity on both ends. Williams is a rising talent who wants to prove he belongs. And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. And Walker kicks to Parker. To the inside, Williams. Gobert pulls it in. Jazz leading by 6. Here's Mitchell. O'Neal tried to break free. And foul on the shot. So he'll get... And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Boy, that makes them 0 for 3 to start the second half. Not the start you were hoping for here.
Utah calls timeout.
And entering the league as a complimentary scorer, Bogdanovic put up 20 points a game last year. That was a career high and the 4th straight year that he improved his scoring average.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. The Celtics also changing it up. Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Robert Williams. And it's Jason Tatum in for Jabari Parker. Conley gets the bucket.
Well, Mike Conley has proven a consistent three-point shooter in his career. Get a hand up, folks.
In another area where Bogdanovic is helping the offense, Greg is doing a better job of creating for others.
I mean, he still has that shoot-first mentality, but now if he doesn't have a clean look, he's much more willing to make the extra pass, and that makes him just that much more valuable to this team.
Clarkson kicks to Conley. Jazz passing it around. And Thompson sends it back.
Oh, the former Longhorn Thompson really elevating for the rejection. Love the energy, guys.
Two minutes into the second half of play now. Conley against Walker. Brown outside. Back to Walker. On the wing, Thompson. Clock at 6. The kick out to Walker. Outside, Tatum. Fires from deep. Ingles with the rebound.
Not how they hoped to start this half. 1 for 5, brick after brick. Let's start building the building.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And they pick up 2. Thompson's got 6.
I think Brown demonstrating he's got a great understanding of the game. He keeps his head moving, his eyes open so he can spot the open man.
Niang passes to Clarkson. Conley against Walker. Here's Favors. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got 4 rebounds in this game. And Derek Favors picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Celtics trail by 7. Walker looking for an opening. Puts one up from 19. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's his first foul. Utah has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. From deep Ingles. Conley. A rebound by the Celtics. Thompson's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Brown. Good. Now just a 5-point Jazz lead.
How confident is Jaylen Brown in his handle? The dribble drive through traffic, really nice.
Here's Niang, guarded by Tatum. Niang kicks to Conley. The feed to Favors. 5 to shoot. Ingles passes to Favors. Celtics trail by 5. Tatum, that's for 2. Here's Thompson, and he banks in the layup. Thompson's got 6 in the quarter.
Thompson, he has such a low, wide base. He is near impossible to fully box out.
Conley against Walker. Conley into the lane, and it's in there. Conley's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
Brown outside. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Brown's got 9.
Well, to me, that's excellent timing from Jaylen Brown. He shoots with confidence, knowing his teammates trust him.
To the middle. Here's Favors. The rebound by the Celtics. Thompson's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Tatum gets the bucket.
So good at exploiting where the defense is. Jason Tatum in the pull-up. Man, that's good.
Here is Conley. 5 points in the game. And he finishes nicely on the layup. He's got 7.
Well, inside, Mike Conley has got to be savvy, and he is in that instance.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
And sometimes from the outside, not always clear what led a coach to call for a timeout.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. Well, I was able to listen in on what Brad Stevens was talking about with his players. He is upset about the perimeter play. He told the guys on the defensive end, stay connected to the shooters. On the offensive end, if you don't have an open shot, pass it around. We'll see if the ball starts to unstick, Kevin.
Utah calls timeout. Donovan Mitchell really making a difference here.
Boy, he's really had their number. They need to make some kind of adjustment during this timeout.
Here's Mitchell. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Around the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Kemba Walker is out there with Evan Fournier, and it's Williams at the center.
When Donovan Mitchell is this close to the cup, the defender has got to feel a bit uneasy.
And the first one drops. And Mitchell drops them both. And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for the Boston Celtics. And Williams with the stuff.
Well, Evan Fournier is a fundamentally sound player, and if his teammates are open, he will deliver the rock.
Offensive rebound, O'Neal. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And this is something this guy takes pride in, capitalizing on second chance opportunities.
Mike Conley's checked in for Bogdanovich. Well, it was a career year for Evan Fournier, just at the right time. Opted out of his player option over the summer, and he was a free agent.
And Fournier proved that that he can put up numbers. Aggressive looking to create with the ball in his hands. This team got a great weapon signing Fournier.
Conley inside the line. Here's Mitchell. Gobert down low. He's guarded by Williams. The pass to Mitchell. Dishes to Gobert. 4 on the clock. Second chance shot. Out to Conley. Nice hit again. Yep, right through the net.
Boy, you've got to love when Mike Conley shoots it with confidence, goes to the catch-and-shoot game. All right, Mike.
Here's Fournier. And oh, boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell. And he makes the first.
You get a little glimpse into the mindset of Evan Fournier. This guy will do whatever it takes to win.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line. And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
I think Mike Conley historically will always be part of the grit and grind mentality where he spent his career in Memphis. But this guy's skill set allows him to fit in with any organization.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Conley against Walker. He kicks it to Brown. Walker the pass to Brown. He feeds it to Tatum. The shot's good. Brown making the play. 8 points for Jason Tatum.
What a polished scorer is Jason Tatum. Use your physical gifts and get to work.
Here's Conley. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on Evan Fournier. And that one falls for Mike Conley. And Conley drops them both. We're in the 4th quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone. Brown dishes to Fournier. From downtown. Rebound, Utah. They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
Mitchell kicks to O'Neal over Williams. Gobert the pass to Ingles. Back to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
I'll tell you, Joe Ingles is proving that as a passer, he is a special player.
Walker against Conley. Pass to Brown. Kick out to Walker. It's Brown on the wing. Guarded by O'Neal. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Poked away. Stolen by O'Neal. Here's Conley and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Well, really improving as a defender. Jason Tatum has those long arms to redirect shots.
The shot by Williams, no good. Jazz leading by 9. And there's Mitchell. That's good on the assist by O'Neal. Mitchell's got 6 in the quarter.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
6 on the shot clock. Not loose. Stolen by O'Neal. And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Jazz.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Donovan Mitchell.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply taking what the defense allows and then making the most of his opportunities.
And you can sense that these fans these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Yeah, how about the body control on that one? Narrowly misses getting the deuce.
And he can't get the first one. And he can't hit the second. Gobert with the block. Out of bounds. Celtics ball as Boston keeps possession. 35 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Shot clock at 6. Brown the pass to Williams. And Williams with the stuff.
Slashing with purpose there. After setting that screen, Williams knows where to position himself in these sets.
Conley dishes to Gobert. Yes, that goes in. Gobert's got the lead up to 11 now for Utah.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Passes to Williams. Unable to get that one. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. Even. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Well, folks, that's good. And there's Jamal Murray. And it's Gordon in at the small forward position. And for the Celtics, Walker and Smart, the guards. Williams is out there with Jabari Parker. And it's Brown in at the 3 side. Brown against Murray. Near the 3-point line, it's Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
Porter in a comfortable place there. He likes the passes being on target, and he stays perfect in rhythm with that, Jay.
Smart on the wing. Martin defending, and the shot is good.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Murray against Parker. Tries again, and Jokic lays it up and in.
Yeah, Jokic is not the quickest guy off the floor, but he uses his body well, and great timing to get the offensive rebound.
And it's sent back by Jokic. And Kemba Walker is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Murray surveying the D. Inside, here's Porter. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And I like that from Murray. Not an extra dribble. Get the ball to the open teammate right away.
And Walker kicks to Parker. Down low, Williams takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Murray, good.
Man, right off the bat, super sharp here offensively. 4 of 5 so far.
Murray against Walker. Pass to Brown. There's the 3. Drops in the tray. Brown's got 5 now.
And they are very comfortable running their offense through Walker. And you can see why. Drops a sick dime right there. That pass was right on the money.
Murray kicks to Porter. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. Think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Brown outside. Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of
good one, yes,
reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. How about Devontae Graham, the second rounder back in 2018, but he's showing to.
And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Well, he doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
Smart against Barton. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Here's Murray. Makes it off the glass. Murray's got 6.
Murray, not much fear there as he gets amongst the trees, looking in control down low.
And here's Brown outside. The offensive rebound. Good defense by Jokic.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Brown against Murray. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
Murray, so exciting as he's continued to grow his offensive game, not just a spot-up three-point deep shooter, but now operating behind pick and rolls and becoming more and more of a leader for this ball club. A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Brown, good.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Murray against Brown. And Murray, here we go. Can't get it to fall.
Whoops. Got caught in between moves there on his way to the rack.
And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Murray. Banked in off the glass. He's got 10.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Murray against Walker. Outside, Smart. Brown outside. Lays it up and banks it in.
And Brown is so aggressive, a masterful penetrator who abuses defenders on the drive.
What a performance by Jamal Murray. He has been the story for the Denver Nuggets. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And we caught up before the game with Nikola Jokic, who had a
selfless. I mean, you need to look your...
Greg, there are areas of Jokic's game where he probably is the best in the world.
I can't think of a center with better floor vision or better passing ability. His positioning, his angles, his ability to use his size to maximize effectiveness, all at an elite level.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what stands out to you from the Nuggets in this one?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the floor for Boston, Walker and Smart, the guards. Parker out there with Williams, and it's Brown in at the small forward. Here's Murray up on top. He's got 10. Jokic trying to free himself up. Good on the shot. That's 12 points for Michael Porter.
You just wonder where Jamal Murray is going to go. This guy is a terrific combo guard.
Here's Smart. It's Brown on the wing. The kick out to Williams. 6 to shoot. Another shot. Shot is good, and the Nugget lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Brown.
And you just love the cool attitude of Brown in these spots. Rise it up and draining it with the shot clock up against him.
Murray with it. Now guarded by Smart. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Elbow shot. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
And not only is Smart one of the best defenders in the league, Greg, he's also one of the most versatile players in the NBA.
Yeah, when you talk about...
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. And the pass to Thompson. To the left wing. Neesmith, the pass to Thompson. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's on JaVale McGee.
Tristan not worrying in the least about the defense that time, just powering through.
And you have to be excited about the work rate that Thompson has shown lately. He has become a much more active player.
Well, the ability just to stay with that high motor is Tristan Thompson's calling card at this point. On the interior, wants to play physical and wants to disrupt anything he can on the inside to make an impact.
Here's Pritchard. McGee with the block, and they get it back. Here's Tatum. Tries again. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Paul Millsap picks one up.
Well, Thompson's out there to throw his weight around. He did it that time.
In terms of acquiring the types of players you like, Greg, which front offices have you evaluated that really lead the way?
It's a great question. You know, I think coming off the dynasty, and if you ask Golden State, they'll tell you they're still in the midst of it. I think they do a terrific job. The Celtics are right at the top, too, though. Danny Ainge and Brad Stevens are in sync with what they do and how they develop players, but also how they find those diamonds in the rough. And let's give a shout out to Toronto with what they've done over the last 5 or 6 years. They've created a level of excellence there that has them on the same path as some of the best teams in our league.
A lot of good GMs out there. Danny Ainge of Boston, you talked about them, probably one of the best. And stolen by Barton. And now the Nuggets, fast break. Hangs in the air, and it's good on the way in. And now just a 1-point Celtic lead.
Boy, his game is all about speed. He gets out quickly on the break there and finishes that too.
The Nuggets have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. A nice shot by Dozier. And the Nuggets lead by 1.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Tatum, that's for 2. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
And no doubt what's on Tatum's mind when that pass is coming to him. He's got a scorer's mentality. If it's a clean look, he's going to let it fly.
Morris kicks to Millsap. Again, the Nuggets score. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes. 6 already.
Fournier dishes to Thompson. The kick out to Tatum. Here's Pritchard, covered by Morris. A shot by Pritchard, no good. And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for the Nuggets. They've led by as many as 11 points. Finished off the break.
Big hands helping you on defense. That time Tristan Thompson shows off the mitts.
Now here is Morris. Defense is right there. Stolen by Thompson. And here's Tatum for 3. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And
Kevin, thanks. Here with Coach Mike Malone.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. A tremendous game we're seeing from Jaylen Brown. He ended up with 17 points and 1. And that's a wrap.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. It's been a clinic out there by Jaylen Brown.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
Taking a look at the Nuggets. Morris is out there with Will Barton. Then there's Paul Millsap. Then there's JaVale McGee. And it's Dozier in the 3 spot. And then Brown with the dunk.
And just awesome speed from Brown. Blasting off towards the bucket and slamming it down.
Morris against Walker. Morris into the lane. And yes, it's good.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Brown. McGee with the block. And now the Nuggets. Fast break. A nice shot by Dozier. And the Nuggets lead by 1.
Well, that's 3 of their last 5 baskets in transition.
Morris against Walker. To the paint. Here's Williams. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Williams has got 6 points.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
For the finish. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on JaVale McGee.
Well, he is a behemoth in the paint. Once Williams establishes himself, you almost have to foul him.
Denver calls timeout.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
That free throw missing.
You know, he just plays with such tenacity on both ends. Williams is a rising talent who wants to prove he belongs.
And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Morris looking over the floor. Outside for Millsap. McGee trying to break free. And Paul Millsap, the bucket on the assist by Morris.
A great drive by Millsap there, capped off with the finish.
Now Smart. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Here's Williams. Out to Parker. To the left side wing. Walker in the post. Martin defending. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Millsap attacking. He gets it in there. Millsap's got 4 points in the quarter.
You can see how comfortable Millsap is right now. His confidence growing.
Brown outside. He makes his 9th shot of the game. He has only missed 4.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
Morris against Walker. Morris passes to McGee. Out to Morris. Millsap trying to get open. And it's Millsap with the extra effort. Millsap's got 8 points.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Brown feeling it out a bit. And finished off by Brown.
And guys, I don't think Brown gets enough credit for his toughness. This is a guy who never shies away from contact.
Gordon against Walker. Here's Jokic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 6 assists now in the game.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
It's Brown on the wing. Defended by Gordon. Brown dishes to Parker. Shot clock at 5. And it's Brown missing. Denver in the lead. Murray outside. 51 seconds left in the third. Count it. Good.
Well, there's a little bit of Murray's handle on display. The D looked totally confused as to what to do there.
Brown outside. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3. It's going to be on Aaron Gordon. The Celtics have gone 5 of 7 from the free throw line in the game.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
Nuggets have gone 7 of 9 from the field to start this second half. Some tremendous shooting from them. Barton against Smart. Offensive rebound. The second chance effort. Barton kicks to Jokic. Here's Porter. Rebounded by Smart. Porter with the steal. Back to Jokic. The shot, no good. Good D by Parker. Inside. And Jokic with the basket on the assist by Murray. Murray's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Smart passes to Parker. Off target from outside. And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team giving ground. Nuggets lead by 3. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter form.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Walker and Smart, the guards. Parker out there with Jaylen Brown. And it's Williams at the 5 down low. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Brown jams it in.
And what amazing athleticism from Brown, putting on a show out there with slams like that.
And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That'll be his second foul of the game. So Boston ends up going with a new group. Murray outside. The kick out to Porter. And it falls over the rim and in.
Well, that's just sweet passing there from Murray, keeping his eyes open and finding the open man.
Pass to Pritchard. To the inside. Thompson passes to Pritchard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Scooped up. Here's Thompson. Outside Fournier. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Fournier's got his first 3 points of the game.
Thompson with a nice job finding the open man, creating for his teammate.
And it's Jokic in the corner. The shot from the low post is good. And it's 8 points for Jokic.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Nuggets have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Tatum against Murray. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
And I like that they're not settling. Getting the ball on the interior. 8 of their last 10 coming that way.
Down low. Here's Tatum. Porter with a block.
And, you know, as he learns the game at this level, he's going to block more shots. Porter has the length and the ability to move his feet.
And the rejection by Tatum. Gordon dishes to Barton. Second chance shot. And he sinks the layup. And the Nuggets lead by 6.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Fournier against Barton. Fournier passes to Thompson. And the layup falls.
And Thompson coming through, the vet.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. And here is Murray. Lost contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Celtics trail by 7. A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter. Now, here's Neesmith. Defended by Gordon. Fournier for three. And again, Boston with the triple.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Murray right side. In for another field goal. A sublime 9 of 14 on the night.
And Murray's the kind of shooter that you appreciate in the flow of the game, but when he gets in this kind of rhythm, look out.
Outside Fournier. And the shot goes in.
Well, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Murray. Guarded close. And a wide open look for Porter. Knocks down the three ball. And the Nuggets lead by 7.
And you really want to step up and try to make Porter make a move right there. The three ball look easy.
It's Fournier on the wing. Let's go. And it's Denver with the rebound.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
And the athleticism and size of Porter creates problems for the defense. Hard to guard without getting physical.
And so he drops them both. It's a 9-point ball game here.
And you can wrap this one up. Great job to stay cool at the line and finish it off.
Passes it to Fournier. Pass to Pritchard. Barton against Fournier. And Thompson throws it down.
Tristan Thompson with some force on that one.
Murray outside. From deep three-point range, an absolute bomb from three-point range. So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this